to repeat once an hour, or at least I think I did. Alright, let us try it again. With less failure this time, hopefully. I don't really need Locke at this point so much as just to stop making stupid mistakes. This is my first attempt at a 100% run, so I'm not expecting perfection, but I'd like to avoid crashing and burning. I let the intro play out so that it doesn't play again after I select new game. It saves about 2 minutes. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much because I could always just start my timer after the intro finishes, but pretty much every other FF6 runner sets it up that way. Hey, Johan. Well, it's kind of always been a thing for this game, just because this is the only Final Fantasy that has a 100% definition with SDA. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised Terranigma's Dark Morph Racing isn't a televised esport in Germany yet. I'd probably be interested in trying to do like alternative runs for FF4 and 5 at some point too. Like for FF5, I could see all tablets being a thing where I'd actually have to play all of the pretty much all of the dungeons in the merged worlds before going through the Cleft of Dimension. Oh, the poor camera crew, always the brunt of rage. Hey, Piegli. Maybe for FF4, I could see like an all summons run, excluding summons that are random drops. So that would mean having to get like Ashura, Leviathan, Sylph, Bahamut. Forget if there's any more optional summons. Yeah. I bet there's special membership cards for the Sub-Exo Club too in Germany. There's prestigious social events too, where you need to have one of those cards in order to get past the velvet rope. Hey, Leobwin. Yeah, I know he used to run Terranigma kind of often, but then stopped. think he was the first Terranigma runner I ever watched too. I think Lemon hadn't started streaming yet. It didn't seem like Lemon streamed like actual full game Terranigma attempts for very long before he burned out too. Well, that's kind of at the... Oh, okay, I was about to say, is that kind of the borderline between... between actually needing really good RNG in order to be able to get new PBs? Because I get the impression getting like a sub 415 at least is very doable no matter what kind of RNG you get. Well, you see Sabin suplex a train in races. Which I actually haven't done for quite a while now. Should really hit up some other people and change that. Someone want to ban that person, please? What does the anthem say? No! Welcome, Raiders. Is that a spike raid? If so, thank you very much, my friend. Hey, Blurred Shade. Hey, Crazy Warlock. Welcome, welcome, everybody. No. So in other words, Ansem is hyped for Chrono Trigger at AGDQ then with the news. Hey, Spike. Welcome, sir. Thanks for the raid. Fun little fact, too, there's actually a pair of sprint shoes on this map, but it's out of bounds past the east end of that bridge I just crossed, too. I just view that as the game designers trolling speedrunners. I do not have any runs at AGDQ this year, although I'll be on the couch wow, level 6 already. I'll be on the couch crew for Chrono Trigger and some other games, along with helping with the tech station and other stuff. Hey, Clear Tonic and Neffits. Although, realistically, I think it's more just something from the game being debugged, because you don't actually get the tutorial on how to equip relics until you get to South Figaro, so it would be kind of weird for you to be able to get one before that. Yeah, this is not that hot of a Nourish Minds time, but that's mostly just because of encounter luck. If I was trying to compete for the record at any percent Joker Doom, I'd probably have to reset until I got like closer to 8 minutes for getting to the end of Terra in the Mine. Yeah, I'm hyped for, yeah, I love Journey to Celes and pretty much all of Sunsoft's other NES games. Oh, what games are you commentating for, Kari? Yeah, Journey to Celes. Well, I mean, Journey to Celes is just like every other NES Sunsoft game where it's got an incredible soundtrack. Ah, cool. Yeah, I mean, even though I like spent about a month or so trying to learn how to run the game, to do a co-op run of it with ROM Scout, I passed on commentary just because I don't really know what strats Heidman is going to use. Yeah, if anybody, but Zachy Draghi is going to be running Journey to Celes. I don't know if he's doing other games too, but he just started streaming fairly recently and is doing both that and the Guardian Legend. So check his channel out. It's ZAKKYDRAGGY. Oh, speaking of which, hey Zachy. Life lessons from speedrunning. Practice makes perfect, I guess. Oh, is he gonna try to do that that clip, that wrong warp or whatever that the task does to skip part of the third dungeon? I think I remember the task is somehow able to have the two players leave the screen in opposite directions and somehow end up on the next area. Okay, let's not screw up this little Moogle battle this time. This is actually harder than the Kefka at Nourish battle, just because you actually have to move past the goons instead of there. That wasn't so hard now, was it? Instead of just avoiding them completely. Oh, so he can do it? That's very cool. Hey, Emmy Pup. This is a very, very, very glitchy game. I mean, if you know too much about it, I mean, there's some glitches that are completely impossible to avoid too. Like the physical blocks or evade stat doesn't actually work. The magic block stat defends against both types of attacks. That's the biggest one. Yeah, I unequip Mog after he attacks once. Hey, Nitrodon. I'm more concerned about making stupid mistakes than about bad luck, though. Because, yeah, I mean, this is my third attempt now. The first time Biggs and Wedge didn't run away. The second time I messed up the Moogle party battle. Now this is the third attempt. Nice! LCC needs to do sketch glitch then to round it off. I've got a list of it in my Twitch channel FAQ for this game, but in general, I just ban using glitches that let me do instant death on bosses. So Joker Doom and Vanish-Doom are the big ones. This is my first attempt at 100% run, but I'm using the World of Balance splits from my my any percent Shadow PB. just to have something to go off of. Hey, Voltus, welcome. Yeah, if you want to see this, if you want to see some of the really, really wacky glitches, go to the LCC, THE-LCC. He's also got the emulator record for this game, and he's probably going to get the console record soon too. Welcome, Voltus Raiders. Is it Lufia 2 that you run, Voltus? I think I saw you playing that once. Hey, Red. Oops. Wasted step. No! Hey, Zerlin, Merry Early Christmas to you too. I know he said he's almost ready to do console runs, because I know he has a console and a copy of the game. I think he might need like a little bit more equipment in order to stream from console. Yeah, oh yeah, I mean, I would, if I ever did something like that, I'd want to use emulator too, just to save states so that I won't waste my whole day because of something bad happening. I'm guessing this will take about 7.5 hours. I haven't done a full run yet, but combining my PBs from World of Balance and World of Ruin adds up to about 7:15. So under 7:30, I'll be pretty happy with for a first 100% run. Hey, Hetzig Nep. Alright, later, Dracatos. Hey, Techie. That's correct, Melodia. It's all Magicite and all characters. So I'm not going to fight Magimaster, Haydn, or Atma Buster, or better known as Atma. I just hate that it's just called Atma in this version because that makes it confusing whether we're talking about Atma weapon from the floating continent or Atma from Kefka's tower. I know in the Japanese version and GBA version it's called Ultima Buster, to distinguish it from Ultima Weapon, which is what the floating continent version was called. Yeah, I mean, semantics are funny business. I mean, it's kind of a little bit fake to call this glitchless too, just because there's glitches that are impossible not to have affect the run, like the magic evade glitch and the darkness status not working especially, but it'd probably be more accurate to just call this a no vanish or Joker Doom run. The airship glitch is just for fun. I'm not sure how it would actually be worth the setup time for it, as far as like actually being able to finish the game. Correct, Topaz shot. Hey, SLT. Yeah, it's going okay. Apparently my Nourish mines weren't very good in my PB either. Yeah, I did mean to start this about 3 hours ago, but got distracted by Cart 7 playing Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, he's about an hour and a half away from the end. I got one. And it was a really fast one because Locke was able to kill. It was a single leafer, and Locke was able to kill it before it attacked. Yeah, hey Murph. Yeah, it's very important not to have Terra use magic before you finish this cave, just because then there's a cutscene that plays where Locke and Edgar freak out about her using magic. Oops. I think it's the gray eyeball enemies that have remedies that I can steal, though. Quah. I've been told that I gotta go fast for some weird reason. It's crazy talk. Yeah, if you don't do it during the Magitech battle, you can get that cutscene in this cave too. Once you enter South Figaro, though, I believe it expires. In fact, I know it does, because I use fire on Mount Colt in certain battles and don't get the cutscene. NPC troll. This is why I moved Edgar to 3rd position, was so that if I get a preemptive, his turn comes up first. I think it only actually saves time if you get like 2 preemptives, but we're talking frames, I think, in difference though. In a 7.5 hour run. Gotta go fast. Yeah, Franker Face Z is a Firefox and Chrome plugin that lets you use special Twitch emotes that aren't actually approved by Twitch. I might actually look into that someday, just because I don't think I'm gonna reapply for the Twitch sub button, and the only thing I'd really want with it is the like having a birds or jerks emote and a piano flex emote and stuff. Yeah, if that happens, I'm gonna hit you up to do the birds or jerks emote, Q-Fry. It might have to be a bird with a circle and a slash through it or something. Or, because I don't know if it'd be possible to show a bird looking like it's up to no good in like 24 by 24 pixels. Okay, I'm gonna skip using the sleeping bag there because she has plenty of MP. Well, it's not. I mean, I'm sure I could eventually qualify for it. I just don't know how I really feel about asking people to pay me money for playing video games. I mean, I do view that a little bit differently than doing Twitch commercials, because that's just getting a very small amount of money for something that I'd be doing anyway. But I don't know. Gotten into the Tusker battle yet. Oh, there we go. Hey, Delm. good on levels. Okay, getting to Vargas in under 31 minutes is respectable. Winnie the I poo, Winnie the I poo. Oops, why am I not stealing? I didn't think my encounter luck was that great, but I guess I recouped a little bit from not having to cure at all and skipping and using the sleeping bag. Hey, Elray. Ooh, Cart 7 is about almost to carry armor now. His last 2 runs, he got double Lapis Lasered, which is an instant game over. It's only about like, it's like 4% odds or something, and it's happened to him twice in a row now. Hey, Joke. Hey, Kobai. The odds of getting a double Lapis Laser, or getting 2 Lapis Lasers in a row on carry armor in Final Fantasy VII. It's a perfect storm of bad RNG, because carry armor has to get first strike, which isn't guaranteed. It has to use its first strike to use Lapis Laser, and then it also has to use its body's first real turn to use Lapis Laser too. I think PJ has like a 6.5 hour run of 7th Saga. Hey, no battles. That was very lucky. Now watch me get soft locked. Okay, we're good. There's a very, very small chance of losing a run just because of a stupid, thing where that returner that's moseying around near the table there gets in between your party leader and the one that's leading you to here. Okay, looks like he didn't get double Lapis Lasered this time. The urn is on. Hey, Tecmo Channel, welcome. Hey, Proot. Yeah, same, playing on a Super Nintendo console. Basically everything I stream is on console, either on Super Nintendo or PlayStation 2. Yeah, he's probably gonna beat his record. I mean, he could get trolled really badly by the Final Descent, but that's probably not going to eat up his whole lead. Hey, system error. I have not had the soft lock happen to me. The only person that I've seen it happen to is Mr. MV, but I think Essentia has had it happen like twice over the years. Hey, a quiet man. That's just where, if you get really unlucky with how a certain NPC moves when you're on autopilot moving from going to meet Vannon for the first time, then the game freezes and there's nothing you can do about it. It's really rare though. Alright, now we have the River of RNG, because there's this battle right here is fixed, as is another one coming up fairly soon, but there's 7 more after that that are 50% odds. Hey, High Winds. Well, you missed me not getting the soft lock. That still has yet to happen to me on stream. Yeah, Vannon looks like the wild man of Borneo, that's for sure. We're about to meet a very lecherous octopus in a bit. Yeah, the only reason why people are all afraid of the soft lock now is because of it happening to Mr. MV during a race once. I know he has it highlighted on his Twitch channel. I don't have quite where all of the battles are memorized yet, but I think I've been getting kind of above average luck. I'm gonna safety save a couple of times just because this is my first 100% run, so I do want to finish even if bad stuff happens. Yeah. I expect many highlights and or bloopers from that team in the relay. Yeah. I mean, there isn't a whole... Yeah, because there's less chances to get trolled in Kefka's tower in 100%. Because with a full party, I can kill Doom before it uses Force Field. Ooh, nice crit. Thank you, Murph. I knew I could count on you. Because I got a crit with Edgar, I should be able to kill him without having to have Terra cast fire. There we go. Hey! I have no idea. I don't really remember the run that these splits are based off of that well, though. How do you pronounce that anyway? Is it Doge or Doge? I'm guessing it's not dog. Yeah, Ultros's lines are even sillier in the Japanese version. Like when he says, "Tender morsel, let me get my bib," it says, "Ooh, what a cute girl," or something to that effect. Because he says that before he uses Tentacle and Terra. Doggy. Well, what do other people think about the balance? I mean, it's the same as the last time I streamed, and I haven't heard many people complain about the balance yet. This is actually sub 7.5 hours. I thought my first goal was going to be 8 hours, but my my sum of PBs for World of Balance and World of Ruin are about 7:15, so I think sub 7:30 should be doable for a first run. Doji? Okay. Psycho Cyan I don't think is useful in really any kind of speedrun situations, but I am going to be using Cyan for the Goddess battle and the Gold Dragon battle in Kefka's Tower, also Evening Yagamoth. Well, we'll see what my mood is like when I get to the Phantom Train. If I get trolled a lot by bombs or something like that, I probably won't be in the mood to press X, Y, down and up. Dodge. I don't really have any immediate plans to invest in those, though, so I don't think. I guess how I pronounce it isn't terribly relevant. Well, I've got the goal on my timer on stream. It's 7.5 hours. Garrick, I'm able to kill Doom before it can use Force Field in 100%. Moustache Man, fake samurai, you can do it, I believe in you, give me the black belt, I really want it, I hope you can, oh Moustache Man. I didn't save before coming in here though, because if I don't get the black belt, I have a backup plan for how to make up the money, which is faster than resetting. Yay! Black belt. Hey, Nolan Diego. And Gate. Yeah, it's going okay so far. It took 2 resets to get off the ground, but we're doing good now. Hey. Well, the Templar Grunts battle is more hey worthy if I get really good ATB luck on Sabin. yeah, it feels like it's been a while since I've actually gotten the black belt. Well, since I got the black belt, I guess that means I need to actually sing the opera this time. Hey, Tommy. Or Tommy. Hey, Conradson. Black belt is a 7 out of 8 drop. It's because it's the common. I think basically every enemy that has common and rare drops has a 7 out of 8 for common and 1 out of 8 for rare. And yeah, common is black belt and rare is Phoenix down. Hey, Evil Dead. Hey, Sirenic. Hey, Brosentia. Evening, good sir. Okay, only one of them got to attack before I defended. Alright, that was a decent fight other than blocking one of the hit attacks with my shield. I mean, I do that to myself by actually equipping the shield before the river, but that's more for safety. Yeah, that's true in basically every Final Fantasy, that if you're in the back row, you both take and receive half damage from physical attacks. Or take and receive, you both do and receive half damage. So I had to front row Sabin in order to be able to one-shot the grunts. Well, Die Hard % raise sounds kind of silly to me, actually, just because of the random chance of just losing the run completely because of the time-based part. Yeah, that's my thing. That's why I'm kind of hyped to learn Soul Blazer at some point next year, just because that looks like a pretty fun racing game because of how little RNG there is. Yeah, if anyone doesn't know what Final Fantasy IV Die Hard percent means, that's a run that uses a glitch called the 64 floor glitch in order to skip half the game, basically. Wow, so many crits from the grunts today. Definitely glad I healed Sabin before this now. Hey, Petulant. So is that new route idea, Nitrodon, panning out for Die Hard percent? I thought you said you had an idea for how to save a few minutes at the expense of having a much higher chance of losing to one of the time-based floors. Yeah, it's called the sketch glitch because it gets triggered if you try to sketch a vanished target. If you want to know more than that, Brasentia has a pretty hilarious highlight on his Twitch channel. Yeah, they took some interesting liberties with how to spell stuff in this game, in this translation of the game, I should say. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually watched it myself, but I've heard good things about that breaking Final Fantasy VI Let's Play. Hey! First getting from Mount Colt to Returner's Hideout, and now getting from the Imperial Camp to the Phantom Forest. Okay, that was a pretty good Phantom Forest. Yeah, back attack. Hey, Illusville. Bombs are the scariest enemy on the train, because they have an attack called Blaze that does about 200 damage. Hey, cats. That's the obligatory battle in all of these games that looks like it should be inescapable, but actually isn't. No, Demi can't kill you in this game. It just takes half your HP. I think the only games where Demi can kill are 9 and Tactics, I want to say. Hey, thank you, Kev. Okay, getting to this point before the hour mark is actually pretty good, by my standards at least. Yeah, gravity, which is the element that Demi is in FF7, can also kill on stuff that's weak to it. Because it does double damage, so 50% becomes 100%. Hey, my bot worked. Way to go, bot. Hey, Overlord. Well, I thought they had daylight savings time in Europe. Hope you all appreciated that, because I lost a bit of time because of it countering with, with, wheel. Well, I normally just take off the black belt, now. Just because now I get a little bit of free menuing time now. Yeah, I must have reset over not getting the black belt in these splits or something. Because that's the only reason I can think of why I'd gained 3.5 minutes. Well, these are the splits just from my world of balance part of my shadow route, any percent PB, which isn't really that good, because I only did like 2 runs with it. Yeah, Cuckoo the Moogle is also perfectly capable of suplexing the Phantom Train. I am not running any games for AGDQ this year. I'm still going though and planning to have a fun time. Oh, I usually try to explain what I'm doing if it isn't obvious for people that haven't seen this before. Alright, good night, Overlord. Oh, there'll be a bit more Cyan character development in this run because it's 100%, so I'm doing both of his side quests in World of Ruin. Alright, so for this waterfall battle here, it's on a timer, so there isn't really any point in killing these piranhas before 1 minute has passed, because then Rizapos, the boss, will spawn. You don't get any more experience or gold from killing piranhas, so basically I just bide my time for about a minute and then go to town. I'm not doing the Magitech ending, both because I don't know exactly how to do it yet, and because it wastes time. That's more of a marathon incentive. Hey Sushi, happy holidays to you too. I do a little bit of level grinding in this route, but not much. There are ways to do large amounts of damage in this game without being very high leveled. It's mostly based on optimizing your equipment and accessories. Yeah, a normal run that isn't glitchless would use some glitches that lets you do one-hit KOs on bosses. So you actually finish the game around level 14 in the glitch route. So I am going to be doing probably about maybe 15 minutes worth of level grinding when I get to the World of Ruin, and a few minutes in World of Balance. But it's pretty good as far as like how much of the run is level grinding. Alright, Templars, I know you're out there. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this battle's inescapable, and getting it before I can get to Mobliz to get the mead is just a waste of time. There's like 5 different inescapable battle formations on the Veldt at this point, and I think I had one run where I got like 3 of them. That was Dreambaum that got self-plexed to death by Sabin getting confused by the Phantom Train. AGDQ is for Prevent Cancer Foundation. It's pretty much what it's always going to be now that it's helping organize the events more actively. Yeah, this is the US FF3 version. I don't know if I can kill these. Yeah, in the back row. Doctors Without Borders is the SGDQ charity now. Hey, Duckfist, evening, sir. Well, this is my first attempt at a 100% glitchless run, but I'm estimating about 7.5 hours. Hey, Ice Plug. Yeah, I mean, if you're pretty much everybody else that runs this game does the Joker Doom route that has no restrictions at all on it, and I mean, the Super Nintendo version is the only version that has all of the glitches you need. Some of them don't work in the GBA version. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to start this about 3 hours sooner than I did, but I got distracted, which is a common first world problem. Yeah, Duckfist, this is my first attempt at a full 100% run. I've done 2 full practice runs of the World of Ruin, but I have not done the whole game 100% yet. Hopefully this will easily smash my Crystals for Life estimate for 100%, which is 8 hours. Yeah, I've thought about doing a casual run of the GBA version at some point, just to see what it's like. Hey, Veldage, thank you. Hey, Marissa. Thou, 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 thou. Yeah, that's one thing I've enjoyed about not having a game at AGDQ this year too, is just being free to run whatever I want to, instead of having a specific game I have to focus on for a couple months. But I'm hoping over the next few marathons that I can both do this and or FF7 no slots. I mean, all the sprites in my timer are just from the game. I just found, like, the Final Fantasy wiki has pretty good, rips of all the sprites from the game. Hey, Mikey. Yeah, Murph is the living embodiment of, doing whatever he wants rather than what society tells him. Murph is the ultimate nonconformist, at least as far as video games is concerned. Oh, Mike, the horrible, horrible truth. I'm gonna have to wash dishes for 300 people now. Also afternoon, Mike. Well, if we let all 300 people coming to AGDQ have a game, that would make the scheduling a little interesting. That would basically probably end up being a year-round marathon. I probably should have saved before coming in here, actually. Maybe I'll just heal up before going into the next cave. Hey, Fizzer. Ah, who am I kidding? YOLO! The single anguiform seems like a pretty rare encounter, though, and watch me get it now. Because that eel-like enemy in the lower left there, if you run into one by itself, it can use Aqua Rake, also known as Aqua Lung or Aqua Breath in later games, which is pretty much a party wipe if you don't have at least one character close to full HP. Yeah, 15-hour slots, yeah! Yeah, YOLO has become a very well-established speedrunning term now. I don't even really remember who started it. Was it Justin Bieber that started it? I know it was some pop singer or other type of celebrity. Ah, NPCs, why? Now we need to have live segmented LSD attempts by Murph, where you're literally just resetting the game hundreds of times to try to get a rare RNG thing that lets you just have like a cutscene that just has Japanese characters instead of gameplay. Hey, Malero. I don't actually know offhand how many battle triggers there are in this second river sequence, but getting 3 battles is kind of bad luck. I'm guessing there's probably like 4 total. Alright, now I should just run away from this. Oops. I do want to learn Chrono Trigger 100% at some point. I don't know when though. The next new games I want to learn are Final Fantasy IV and Soul Blazer. After that will probably be a toss-up between Chrono Trigger and Terranigma. Oh, I got all 3 of them then, nice. I should have smoke bombed that one. This one I'm definitely running from. Hey, Dana Chrysalis. Alright, so if I hadn't gotten the black belt, I'd make a detour to go into the Moogle's cave here to get a rune edge sword that I can sell for about the same amount that the black belt sells for, because not having the black belt makes you lose a little bit of time in Sabin's scenario, but the worst impact is not having enough money to get enough smoke bombs. Is that what Essentia is going to do next after Japanese FF6? I am a poor directions follower there. That is correct, Mileral. The World of Balance part of this run is pretty similar to any % Shadow. It's how the Shadow route is going to live on too, because I'm not going to use it for any % runs anymore because I haven't been able to figure out how to make it actually faster than alternatives. So RIP any % Shadow, but you will live on through this 100% run. Yeah, I saw her tweet that she's thinking about Mega Man 9 or 10 too. She's crazy for actually wanting to speedrun a game that's less than an hour long. I mean, gosh. I've got another route idea I want to try out for any % that involves getting Terra for my 6th character, but there's a lot of unknowns about how good that would be. Because I'd probably have to do a little more grinding for Terra. Oh, thank you, Moonlit Kitsune. Right. Oh, I didn't take off Terra's. What am I doing? Terra's shield after the Ultros battle. Ah, no, hey there. I've got a 1 out of 8 chance, I believe, of stealing a Guardian, which is also known as a Mongosh, and other versions, which is a better weapon for Locke there. I've only had that happen once in a run, though. What I get for not having played the World of Balance part of the run for like 2 weeks now. Maybe even longer. Yes! Everybody should check out the AGDQ schedule with the link that Mike just put in. It's barely 2 weeks away now. Since people keep asking, I'm not playing any games this year, but I am going to be on the commentary crew for Chrono Trigger and a couple other games, and helping with behind-the-scenes stuff too, like the tech station. Hey Neo Slash, welcome. Salut. Hey, Omni. Yeah, I would not I would not want to condemn Brosentia to having to moderate the Twitch chat. QuakeNet chat is very chill though. I mean, I like how we have two chats now, both for people that just want to say Frank or Z over and over again, and people that want to have conversations about the runs and runners and stuff. Oh wow, Card 7 has pretty much got sub 755 in the bag now, it looks like. If anyone wants to put a link to Card's channel in case people want to see what's probably going to be the new FF7 no slots record, go for it. I'm probably gonna start. I'm hoping to start doing some more FF7 attempts after Christmas. Big part of why I haven't been streaming as much lately as usual is because I've been doing a lot of off-stream emulator practice of some new FF7 strats, like a much faster encounter manipulation route. Yeah, if anybody's watching Kart, tell him I said good luck with the final descent. Hey, Rose. Ah, nice, Sir Leroy's. Okay, I need one more battle to get Locke into critical. Ooh. This could be bad. Okay, we're good. Alright. Safety save, I'm gonna play this a little safer. Oh! Nice! Hey hey! That's never happened before, on stream at least. That made up for me chickening out on having Celes cast Ice too, because I have kind of a hard time telling when Tunnel Armor is countering versus using its regular attack. I don't remember. I know it's never happened on my normal stream to get Mirager on that boss. Yeah, I got Locke's Desperation attack on Tunnel Armor. Ooh, 2 encounters, that is very good. So, Cart might have a shot at like sub 754 then or so. I think his PB is like 3 encounter Final Descent. I'm hoping I can join the sub 8 club in FF7 relatively soon though. Shouldn't be too hard if I can finish a run with the do encounter route and my new strats. Right now, Cart 7 is the only sub 8 clubber. Yes, I need to get all 14 characters, so I do need to save Shadow. Yeah, I mean, if you include the Japanese runs that all use slots, I mean, there's a lot. That's a lot more competitive. Yeah, if anybody has questions about the run or the game or anything, just feel free to ask. I am perfectly fine answering questions, although I do have an FAQ at my Twitch page, too. I'm expecting this to take about 7.5 hours. Alright, pretty good Kefka battle. Yeah, I've never played any Crystal Chronicles games either. I think there's like 2 or 3 of them now. Yeah, it's gonna be a high 753, it looks like, at this rate. Assuming he doesn't lose time on Safer Sephiroth. That is a crazy good time. If you mean Kart 7, he's doing the PlayStation version. He's French, but he has an American PS2. He just came out of nowhere and destroyed the game, basically. Yeah, I hope to catch up. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat his time, though. Because if I actually tried to get under 753, that would mostly have to that would require a lot of good RNG and strats that depend on RNG. Yeah, just based on his splits, he's gonna have like a 753-53, I think, or something, or like 50, a really high 753, basically. Alright, let's see. Okay, I did change my strats to use Locke here. Well, yeah, although you missed the run, though. I mean, all you'll be seeing now is the final split, but tell him congrats, though. That is a really, really sick FF7 no slots time. Hey, Fusoya. I'm a little bit concerned about Zozo now, just because I've only practiced it once with the new route. Not that different, though. It just means a little different turn order for Dodaluma. Well, I'm not going to use all of his strats, at least not at first, because some of them I think take a little more risk than I want to at this point, but I don't know what the future holds. I think I can get a sub 8 without having tons of RNG dependence if I finish a run with the new encounter route. Shut up and take my money. Congrats to Card. Is he still gonna try to improve that, or is he happy with that time? I thought his goal was sub 755. This is more, well, this is a route change for all routes, including like Joker Doom and stuff, because I guess it's just having Locke lets you escape from battles in Zozo faster. Cart 7 speaks English too. He does talk in French a lot because he has a lot of French viewers, but if you talk to him in English, he'll respond. Oh, even okay, yeah, that is that's pretty close to 754, but yep, good job to Card. Okay, so he's gonna keep trying to get a 752 then. Yeah, Karakarin does FF7 slots. I know he doesn't really like running it anymore though, just because I don't know if he really wants to put in the time to learn to do encounter manipulation, at least past where you'd be able to use it to learn slots faster. That's kind of a thing on Twitch TV now, because there's actually a pretty sizable gaming and speedrunning community from France now, and I think French streamers just put FR in brackets in their stream title if they're only planning to speak French, and then like FR/EN for French and English. Oh, he lost the 10-2 record. Was it Kotanbi that got it, or? I know he was concerned about losing the 10-2 record, but I didn't think it actually happened yet. Karakarin's a lot more focused on records than I am, though. Yeah, there's a lot of the RPG community has a lot of French big names in it now too. Like the guy that has the any % Chrono Trigger record is from France now. Okay, I'm definitely smoke bombing. These slam dancers are really scary because they can use all targeting level 2 elemental spells. Oh, thank you. This is my FF6 shirt. Ooh, counter raid, nice. I did too much damage. That's what I was afraid of. I must have just gotten lucky when I was practicing this with not having Celes here. Yeah, Mr. MV is planning to come to Crystals for Life to run Secret of Mana with Rias. Moogle hat, so cute. Alright, I usually run a commercial during this cutscene, so I'll be back in 1 minute. Ooh, Cart 7 raid, welcome. Yeah, I'll wait for the commercial to end before I talk more. Okay. Welcome, Cart and Raiders. Congrats on the sub 755. That is a sick time. And you know what? I guess in honor of the of Cart's new record, I will attempt to sing the opera in French, because there are actually official French lyrics for it. Yeah, I've been meaning to do that for a while, because I have the Japanese, French, and Italian lyrics for the opera in my notes for just such an occasion. So I guess here's where we have our first deviation between any percent and 100%, is that I actually get Kirin, Magicite, and 100%, because I have to get all the Espers. Well, I don't think MV's version of the opera is appropriate for all ages. At least not from what I've heard. Well, I did study French for 4 years in between high school and college. I mean, I've forgotten too much to actually be able to hold a conversation, but I can read stuff in French and get kind of a vague sense of what it's saying. Okay. I'm not used to having this party order for Magitech Factory. Okay, that's more like it. Let's see, front row. Good call. The opera is quite soon. Hey, DW. DW is becoming the oft-needed critic. Oh wait, I need the white dress, not the weapon shop. Well, Darkwing Duck needs to play Darkwing Duck more, though. Of course, by that logic, I need to play more Castlevania 4. Yeah, Mr. MV I know is waiting to get an American Super Nintendo before he does more FF6 runs. He's having trouble getting one though, or at least the one he ordered like disappeared at some point over the Atlantic Ocean. Hey Maxwell. Bonsoir. I don't speedrun Castlevania 4, but I like the game. I'm sure my accent is atrocious for speaking French. Yeah. Oh, that was, yeah, bonsoir means good evening in French. Alright, later, Jen. I'm from the Midwest, kinda sort of near Chicago. I lived in Canada the first 3 years of my life though, so my accent's a little different than most other Americans from this part of the country. Bonsoir. I don't have French lyrics for this part though, just for Celes' solo. I could probably translate it if I actually looked at it in advance though, because this is not very complicated. Oh, nice, Fusoya. Yeah, I saw Distant Worlds about a year ago. And they did the opera. Oh, if anyone wants to follow along and make fun of how awful my French is, here's the lyrics I'm using. They're from the French GBA version of FF6. Yeah, that composer is really booking it. Or the conductor. Oh, Maria. Oh, Maria. Please hear my voice. How I long. always interpret Draco as being someone who loves the vibrato. I don't have French lyrics for that part, though, just for this next part. Oh mon chéri, mon bien-aimé, devons-nous nous séparer? Au moment où nous nous sommes jurés notre amour pour l'éternité. Il est l'étoile qui brille dans l'obscurité sans fin. Le jour et la nuit, je ne sais pas qu'à lui, à mon étoile du matin, comme puis-je j'aurais aimé un autre que celui qui est ma seule et unique destinée. Mon cœur est tourmenté. Oh, there's more. 2 more verses. Mille merci, mon bien-aimé, pour ta tendresse et ta bonté. Ton ardeur passionnée a su effacer ton mon anxiété. Bien que j'accepte mon triste sort, jamais ne t'oublierai. Les flammes de l'amour brûlant toujours, même au-delà de l'amour. So how did I do? All the French people watching. Thank you, everybody. Alright. Guess my French isn't as rusty as I thought. I want to make that an incentive for Crystals for Life too, just because we had a lot of French people watching last year to have bidding war between English and French opera. Oh, hey Slade, thank you. Yeah, I did. I know I tripped over a few lines. I know just because of not really being sure how they lined up with the music. Maria. Rocco, I've waited so long, I knew you'd come. Maria will finally have to become my queen. For the rest of my life, I'll keep you near. It's a duel. Okay, I just need to make sure to remember to hit the correct switch because I'm just waiting for when I accidentally hit the switch that drops you down onto the stage, which you need to hit when you come here in World of Ruin. Hey, LCC. Ooh. Bad luck there. Alright, good night, Lawpaul. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna need to kill something in the Magitech factory now. Shouldn't be too challenging. A live being. Bolt yet, because I didn't get 4 rat battles. Hey. Yeah, that's such a waste that you only hear that music for Ultros 2, which is a very, very short and easy boss. Yeah, it does more damage because Ultros is weak to fire, and Sabin is a fire knuckle, and I'm attacking him from behind. It's kind of the same idea as the Airbuster battle in FF7. Yeah, that was a little derpy because I was expecting to have Bolt and didn't. I should have had Locke summon Ramu instead. Alright, later, Winderos, thanks for watching. Thank you, thank you. Well, I would just say it depends on how old you are, how old you were when you first played these games, as far as whether you should have nostalgia or not. Yeah, I mean, I do feel bad for Europeans that since they never got to play FF4 or FF6 when they were new, since the first Final Fantasy released in Europe was 7. Europe missed out on a lot of good RPGs. Like Chrono Trigger wasn't released in Europe when it was new. Well, you want to save Sid in any FF6 speedrun just because it's basically always faster than letting him die because of shorter cutscenes. I love Kingdom Hearts games. I used to speedrun Kingdom Hearts 2 a lot. Now I've kind of more specialized in Final Fantasy for Super Nintendo and PlayStation. I do Kingdom Hearts 2 once in a while, though, just for fun. Yeah, all of the Super Nintendo Final Fantasies are pretty friendly lengths for an RPG speedrun. Like FF4 is about a little under 4 hours for the full game, or a little over 2 hours with major skips. FF5 is, well, depends on which version of FF5, but the version I play, which is the Super Famicom version with an English translation patch, is about a little over 4 hours, and then FF6 depends a lot on what route you use. If you're using the slots and Joker Doom route, it'd be about 5 hours for any percent, or 6.5 for 100%. That's the category most people that run this game play. just gonna run. I could have tried to steal Dragoon boots from those wyverns, though. Well, in fact, I probably should have and used a smoke bomb, actually, because Locke has the sneak ring equipped, so my odds of getting Dragoon boots were a lot higher. Well, not a lot higher, but double. There. Yeah, Final Fantasy V and Seiken Densetsu 3 were basically the first fan-translated games, as far as I know. Wyvern! Hey, gotta have. Alright, so I think, like, what are they, the little wind-up night doll enemies, I think, are probably the easiest to kill quickly in the Magitech factory. Okay, I think that should do it. Usually I get 12 AP, but I've 11 instead now. I've played Final Fantasy XII. I'll probably play it again if it gets a HD version. Okay, I'm gonna kill these guys too, just to make sure. Okay, yeah, it turned out I didn't actually need that, but it was fast. Alright, good night, Stefan. Merci. Yeah, I had to read about Final Fantasy IV and Nintendo Power like several months before I actually was able to play it for the first time. I didn't have my own Super Nintendo at the time and had to rent one just to play FF4. Hey, Atratus. The Steam version was on sale like a couple days ago, actually. I ended up actually getting FF8 PC for about $8. Yeah, if you've never played Final Fantasy IV before, I would probably recommend playing the PSP version or something, just because the original version hasn't really aged the greatest in a couple of ways. Alright, nice. Oops, I need to talk to her once. So yeah, if anyone hasn't seen that before, that's a trick where you can exploit the fact that when Ifrit and Shiva are trading places, you can actually run away, because the boss flag, which is the memory value that makes it so you can't run away, is temporarily cleared. So despite being a robot, this boss can actually be put to sleep. So as long as I only use magic attacks, I won't wake it up. Evening, Ard Noctis. Welcome. Yeah, I don't really honestly know if I'm ever going to get a Vita, just because there just doesn't seem like there's going to be enough games out for it that I want to own. The only one I can even think of is Persona 4 Golden, but that's it. I can't really think of any exclusive RPGs that are only on the Vita. Yeah, because I mean, I'm gonna get the HD version of Final Fantasy X on my PS3. Yeah, check out the LCC's channel. He's about to do a really crazy glitch. Alright, later, UA. Alright. There's a slight chance that I might die to the next boss. I'm gonna safety save. Virtual Boy. I remember all the hype that there was for that in Nintendo Power. Yeah, Virtual Boy Wario Land I've heard is the best Virtual Boy game. There's actually people that still play it though on emulator. Because LOL trying to record from a real Virtual Boy. 100% is all 14 characters and all 26 Espers. Well, it's almost over. So the only thing that could really make me lose this is if it casts Blizzard all on or Ice all on the first turn. Yeah, I'm playing on a Super Nintendo console. Yeah, I would not recommend just clicking random links in Twitch chat with no context, especially if they're like bit.ly or tiny URL or something. Yes, I do have to get the Ragnarok Esper for 100%. Might have gotten 7 Flush or Chocobop instead of Lagomorph, that would have killed it. I think, well, it's one of the parts of the final boss that has the Atmo weapon that you can steal. I think it's part of Tier 3. Yep, Chocobop will hit the cranes. Either Chocobop or 7 Flush does just enough damage to finish off the left crane if I get it. If I don't, it just wastes a little time because I have to use either Drill or Aurabolt to finish it. Alright, time for Esper Biology 101. Okay, let's not talk about that anymore, please. I don't like politics or religion chat in my channel. I do have opinions about both, but I don't want debates about them on my channel. Oh my god. Insta baby drama. It's when mommy's save point and daddy's save point come together that insta babies are made. Oh sure, you can talk about your opinions on the politics of Gestall's empire, if you have opinions on them. Yeah, most serious speedrunners play on original hardware. Me personally, I can't imagine trying to do a speedrun of this on an emulator just because part of playing this game for me is nostalgia factor too, and just it wouldn't be the same to be playing it on my computer instead of on a CRT television. You don't vote for an emperor. But there's a lot of people that do runs on emulator because they can't afford a console setup or just don't have interest in making one. Like one really unfortunate thing is that there's NTSC and PAL differences. So NTSC is a faster video standard that's used in North America and Japan, and then European countries and Australia use PAL, which is a 50 hertz, so it's 5/6 the speed of NTSC, which means that games play slower. So a lot of European people that don't want to import an NTSC console and TV play on emulator. I don't have any problem with that, just as long as people don't try to directly compare times, just because there's often lots of subtle differences with lag and controllers and stuff between console and emulator. Yeah, I mean, if you try to play an older console on a modern TV, that's often kind of awkward because of lag. These newer TVs tend to have input lag, where there's like a couple milliseconds between when you do something and when you see it. And older games weren't designed with that in mind. Yeah, it'd be nice if it gets to the point where it doesn't really matter, just because, I mean, I'd be okay with playing this game on an LCD TV if there wasn't lag. Alright, so now, because this is a glitchless run, we have an important pit stop to make. That was nice luck there. So what just happened basically is that the RNG that determines what the next auction is the same RNG that's used for how NPCs with randomized movement patterns move around. So basically just by walking in and out of the auction house and looking at what direction the NPC outside is moving, I can figure out when the next auction is going to be for the Zone Seek Magicite. I'm gonna be doing that again in the World of Ruin to get Golem, but I can't afford it now and wouldn't want to spend the money on it anyway. It's Nitrodon that figured that out. He's done some hacking of the game to figure out a lot of stuff related to how the RNG works and a lot of other cool stuff. He gave me a ton of help with designing the route for this 100% category too. Oh yeah, it's kind of the same deal in 7th Saga, isn't it? Where you can use NPC movement to figure out when you can get the best possible stat gain from seeds. I think I saw PJ do that once. Okay, I don't think I actually need I don't think I really need X potions, period, and 100%. I'm used to getting them from Shadow any percent. Because I just find this game more entertaining to run and to watch runs of if you're actually fighting the bosses. Oh, oops. Forgot to switch to Zone Seek. So I'm gonna have to grind a little bit more because of that. There's a version difference between the Japanese and English versions where you get less MP when you level up in the English version, and that makes this part a little annoying because I actually have to remember to change out. Because Locke doesn't have enough MP left after the cranes to summon phantoms, so I have to have Terra do it and then remember to switch her to Zone Seek. Because Zone Seek gives you +2 to your magic stat whenever you gain levels. So I'm gonna grind Terra to level 20 now. Ordinarily, I'd only go to 19. And I'm having Locke run away so Terra gets all the experience. Yeah, everything in this cavern is undead. Revivify is also known as Holy Waters, kill undead in FF6. Okay, I think that's a 19. Yeah, I'll need to fight, I think, at least one more battle to get to 20. It's because I need to level up Terra a bit in order to be able to finish the World of Balance. Since I'm not using Joker Doom in this run, I need Terra to have some strong magic attacks for the Floating Continent. And for the World of Ruin too, since this is a 100% run. Kind of bad luck there. Fortunately, you get healed before that fight starts, so it's not actually possible to game over to Kefka there unless you try to. Because the game's kind enough in that, I mean, it heals you in case Locke is dead going into this, basically. I better pull this up now. Hey, Whip. I think you get healed anyway before the next part. Alright, good night, SLT. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I have to fight the 8 dragons in the World of Ruin in order to get the Crusader Magicite, which I need for 100%. Hey, Scarborough. There are a couple of things that I don't have to do for getting all characters and all Magicite, but not much. Like, I don't have to actually go all the way to the top of the Fanatics Tower and fight Magimaster, and I don't have to do Strago's side quest with Gung Ho and Haydn, but pretty much everything else in the World of Ruin, other than just getting rare, like, powerful weapons and treasure and stuff, is required. Hey Tapras, that's going okay so far. I've made a few mistakes, but nothing run-ending yet, at least. Just who makes it. I've heard better things about Moobot than Nightbot. I don't really plan to do a whole lot of stuff with my bot. I mean, basically just having advertisements every hour or so if I want. Yeah, I don't need to learn any of Strago's extra lores. Alright, so for this part here, I want to talk to 23 of the soldiers in order to be able to get all of the prizes from the banquet. The grand prize being a charm bangle, which reduces my random encounter rate, which is really, really important for a speedrun. Yeah, it always just kind of cracks me up when people get upset that 100% doesn't include, like, all of Strago's lores and, all of Gao's rages and stuff like that, because, I mean, would any of you, would any of you besides Darkwing Duck honestly want to, watch something that did that had that much, grinding and farming in it? Because the point of this is to be a speed run, too. Oh, wow. They all just lined up. This room is an NPC mosh pit, basically. Locke, please. Yeah, like whatever Hate said, basically. I mean, the speedrun community gets to define what 100% is just based on what would make the most entertaining speedrun. I need to pay a bit of attention here, because if I pick the wrong option in any of these questions, I can screw myself out of getting the charm bangle. That's also why there's no 100% categories for any of the PlayStation Final Fantasies, just because no one's been able to agree on how to define it. Any kind of definition anybody's come up with, too, is not a speedrun, too, because it's just it would just take too long. You mean ask Karakarn about 100% 10-2? I didn't think he cared about 100% FF6, but he has a very strong opinion about 10-2, though. Ooh, sorry to hear that, Brosentra. Yeah, I mean, that would be the silliest kind of speedrun imaginable, just because to get 100% in-game in 10-2 you can't skip any cutscenes, and you basically have to watch every cutscene in the whole game, because they count towards your percentage. Hey, I've been getting really lucky with world map tracks in this run. Oh, LCC soft locked the game. Nice. This run should be about 7.5 hours total. Yeah, I mean, getting 100% story level in 10-2, I think really pretty much literally means having to do everything in the game. I think that includes the optional dungeon too, the Via Infinito. Hey, Havocraz, good evening. Yeah, so 10.2 is kind of used as an example of how 100%, true 100% and speedrun can be mutually exclusive sometimes. Yeah, you get an extra cutscene after the ending if you get to 100%. And bragging rights, I guess, if you enjoy the game. Well, I can't say I'm sorry that Ebbets Rock isn't in there because, as I understand it, it's kind of an RNG nightmare as far as because I think that there's something about it that's random. I forget if it's the amount of coral that you need to feed the chest or the amount of coral that's in each chest along the way, but something I just want to say that there's something about it that's random. Haydn is the third obligatory undead boss in this game, though, so that would not be a very challenging fight at all. Oh, it's the coral? Okay, yeah. That would be kind of annoying. Hey, Key Paladin. Yeah, Twitch chat has timeouts, which is 10 minutes, and bans, which are permanent. I mean, I don't think it wouldn't end up being that big of a deal, just because you'd have Mog with you, so you wouldn't be getting into random encounters while you're looking for coral, but it would still just be a silly random element in the run. Yes. Oh, really? Or do you just do time out the same person multiple times and it accumulates, or? I didn't think there was a level of sophistication for how long timeouts are. I thought it was just 10 minutes. Death Knight is throwing down the gauntlet for Glover. Or yeah, throwing down the glove, I should say. Oh, okay, so you can do it with text. Alright, later, Joey O. Thanks for watching. Glover does look like a Brosentia game, that's for sure. Hey, Malkev. Well, my chat is great because it doesn't really need a whole lot of moderation. Yeah, Glover looks like the hamburger helper mascot, having fallen on hard times. Oh wait, I should just go ahead and get this now. Oh, thank you, Sir Leroy's. Yeah, it always makes me happy when I can get close to like 4 digits of viewers and it's still possible for people to have a civil conversation. Hey, Radman. Yeah, well, he runs Xena Warrior Princess too. And other gems like Fester's Quest and Bible Adventures. I wonder how many people have tuned into Brosentia's stream expecting similar fare to his sister's stream and had their mind blown. Yeah, I only have 1 day of work, as in tomorrow, and then I'm off until the following week. So yeah, next week I'll probably be streaming a lot just because I have a long break from work. And I don't have a ton. I don't have a ton of Christmas plans. I'll be doing some Illusion of Gaia at some point to get ready for the Slow Gaia Enigma Gauntlet relay next weekend, and FF7 too. I don't know. Well, I don't know if I'm actually going to stream on Christmas, but you never know. I did last year. I did Kingdom Hearts 2 Merry Christmas %. I could never handle doing a 24-hour stream. I mean, the longest stream I'd ever consider doing is like an FF4 through 6 gauntlet, which would be about 15 hours. Well, as a certain octopus would say, adios. Oh, is that a fake domain that spam bots are using to get around bans now or something? Yeah, okay, check to recruitment, okay, good. Ah, okay, at least 2 of my rods are near the top. Yeah, do not click random links that people put in chat with no context, because those are basically all spam. New characters that join you are based on your average party level, sometimes just straight average, sometimes with a bonus attached to it, like Go-Go has a higher join level. Okay, that was a pretty good firehouse. Okay, I can probably one-shot this with the ice rod because of Terra being level 20, but I still want to try to steal the flame saber. Nope. Yeah, that was because of my mistake with Zone Seek and the sealed gate cave. Yeah, that gets kind of annoying actually for a while, I'm sure, with people that are constantly asking Abda if 100% means all endings, because I mean, it comes back to, I mean, who would actually want to watch a run where he's having to try to get fight Lavos over and over and over again to try to get every ending? Oh, I was wondering about that actually. Yeah, if average level would actually be lower than what the ended world would balance at. Yeah, I know Crumps too is interested in doing all endings Chrono Trigger. He's a cool guy that's going to be one of the FF4 runners for the Super Nintendo Final Fantasy Relay Race I'm organizing for next February. Yeah, I mean, most of the special endings in Chrono Trigger required New Game Plus. Well, I don't really buy that, Death Knight. I mean, every streamer has control over what happens in their channel. I mean, even if they are playing games that don't let them pay enough attention to the chat, then they should pick people to be mods that they trust to create the kind of chat atmosphere that they want. I think Chess Jerk wants to try to get Final Fantasy Tactics into the bonus stream, but I do not know how successful he will be. Well, I mean, I basically just know Crumps through the fact that he speedruns Final Fantasy IV. I know he streams a lot of other stuff, too. Well, the most viewers I've ever had is like about 1,600 when I've had really good splits for FF7 single segment runs. That's all I have to say. He's pretty good at FF4 too. I mean, I think he might be number 2 after Abda Jr. for full game RTA. Yeah, I mean, the streamer's personality generally affects who wants to watch them too. Watching an Essentia stream is going to be a quite different audience from a what would be a good example, like a... Dang it, I'm having trouble thinking of somebody that... Oh, like the Mexican runner, I guess is somebody that gets angry a lot on stream. I've watched Crumps a few times on FF4, and he doesn't really seem that ragey to me. He's pretty entertaining too. The record for 100% is 633. That's with glitches, though. I don't know of anyone else that's tried to do a 100% glitchless run. Oh, Worcester, yeah, Worcester's another really angry speedrunner. I've never watched him just because I don't like I have no interest in Pokemon, which is his main thing. But that's the that's one of the biggest patterns I've noticed, though, is that streamers that get angry a lot tend to attract a much less mature audience. I mean, I won't judge anyone for how they that does streaming as far as how they want to run their channel, but that's not the kind of audience I want. Make one try to sketch him, and since I missed, I'm just gonna fire rod him to death now. Three GP, woohoo! I'm in the money. Please don't, Masupa Soup, even, like, alluding to stuff like that. I'm surprised I didn't see more France Z when we had the French opera. I like how having, well, I don't like, but I find it amusing that having Realm in the party makes it take longer for the enemies to load because she's got the longest animation where she's waving at the camera. Alright, so this is kind of a long and not too interesting cutscene, so I'm gonna run a commercial and be back in 2 minutes. Oh, it's going okay. I've made a few minor mistakes here and there, but nothing run-ending. The two ones I can think of are messing up the Dodaluma quick kill and forgetting to equip Zone Seek on Terra right away. Welcome back, Jen, by the way. Yeah, I mean, it varies depending on where people live, if they actually get ads or not. I mean, I run them every couple hours during cutscenes because I do get a small amount of ad revenue. So if you want to, I mean, I don't accept personal donations. So if you want to support me in my stream, just turn off any ad blocking software you use temporarily. But whatever you decide to do, I am glad you are here. Well, I don't recommend trying to watch all of AGDQ without sleeping. I mean, all the runs do get recorded too. I mean, you can even watch them half an hour after the fact on the Twitch VOD. Yeah, the I've seen some screenshots of the mobile phone version of this game. It's coming out, and the sprite graphics look a little silly. I've seen similar stuff for like FF4 and 5. I think the battlefields and monster sprites look pretty nice, but the character portraits are kind of goofy. Ah, nice. Is that basically just because of switching from DVD recorders to the capture rig, as far as being able to encode the videos faster? There was that shout out to Everhate. Ah, okay. So in other words, now that OBS is advanced to the point where we can do 60 FPS streaming without blowing up the computer. Oh, Kefka's gonna try to get all the hates on the floating continent too. Oh, I guess I forgot about that. That I guess XSplit actually loses the recording if it crashes. Does OBS have an option to make local recordings though? Because I've started poking around with it a little bit because I do want to stream with it a few times before my XSplit license expires in March to figure out if I want to renew it or just let it expire and switch to OBS. But I couldn't find an obvious way to make local recordings. I mean, I saw an option to specify a target for a local recording, but it looked like something I would have to enable for each individual stream. Well, it's mostly laziness, just because the interface, some parts of the interface are very different from XSplit. I think for the better, because like the deinterlace settings, I don't really know which I haven't really looked into which deinterlacing setting I should be using. Well, that's because, well, oh wait, is this, because no, because I have XSplit deinterlacing turned on. But I'm having to use Amorec TV just because one of the recent XSplit updates made it so that my Dazzle doesn't work properly anymore. It has this flickering effect, so that's probably another incentive to use OBS, because then I can actually stream directly from my Dazzle again without needing to use Amorec TV. Oh, if I was using glitches, I'd be even further ahead too. Probably more like below, but definitely below 3.5 hours. Yeah, it's been, I think it was a couple months ago that deinterlacing was added to OBS. That is a really good question, Fusoya, how blitz inputs are going to work on a mobile phone. Like if you actually have to draw, like for Bum Rush, if you'd actually have to draw a circle on the screen or something. Well, Dazzle audio kind of sucks, period. I mean, I don't actually use it in either my stream or recording. I have the audio from my game console going directly to the line-in port on my PC sound card. And that's both what you hear on the stream and what goes into my local recordings. Because I am recording this locally, so assuming I finish it, I can upload it to my YouTube. Just because it's probably going to be a while before I do this again. Because I really want to focus on FF7 over the next, well, between today and AGDQ, because I would like to finish an FF7 run with the new route. I don't know if I'll be able to get under 8 hours on my first attempt, but I should be able to destroy my PB at least. Well, the reason I use XSplit is because OBS didn't exist when I started streaming, or when I wanted to get a better streaming option than Adobe Flash Media Encoder. And OBS wasn't really that hot when it first came out, too, because it didn't have deinterlacing. It was missing a lot of other options that XSplit had as far as doing layouts and stuff, but it's improved a lot this year. Yeah, I've heard things about the hardware compatibility, too. Well, mature people should have more creative ways to say things than with swearing. Yeah, I know Crumps too had some problems with OBS recently too. People should use whatever they want to though. Hey, RMZ. almost into the world of balance now. I just need to do a bit of shopping. And it's floating continent time. Yeah, RMZ is cool. He comes in here a lot. Yeah, I haven't tried to memorize very much of the menuing for this run yet. I generally kind of like to wait until I'm really confident in my routing before I actually start working on committing the menuing to muscle memory. Now it's menu face. Registered trademark. Menuing in RPG speedruns is serious business. This is Joker Doom Yeah, I mean, doing menus fast is one of the biggest execution-based parts of an RPG speedrun. How to deal with RNG is another big part. And like, I mean, like doing this run with slots has being able to pull off Joker Doom and reverse Joker Doom as well. I've actually taught myself a fair amount of katakana from watching and translating Japanese Final Fantasy speedruns. So I could probably run this game in Japanese, but I'd have a bit of trouble with some of the strats I use for the ending because of the 8 elements in this game are in kanji, which is a different alphabet from well, it's where you have a symbol that represents an entire word instead of just a syllable. Yeah, I've done that a few times actually, where I've forgotten to do something in the menu that's resulted in me failing the run completely. Probably my worst case was selling the diamond gloves in Final Fantasy IX, which just makes it impossible to beat one of the endgame bosses at all. Katakana is probably the only Japanese I'm ever going to try to finish learning, just because I don't actually have to learn how to translate words then, just because most katakana translates directly into English. At least katakana that's used in video games. Diamond gloves give you immunity to water, so you need them in order to be Kraken. And they're useful a few other places too. Okay, I think I've got one more to go before Ultros. Hey, Hitmonlee. Like, if I had forgotten to do that menuing right there, that would have meant I wouldn't be able to kill Chupan as quickly as I need to. I did sell them once, and that run ended very badly. That fight's a much bigger deal than the Joker Doom route, because that's the first time you have to use reverse Joker Doom, which is a much more difficult trick. Well, you get healed when you land on the floating continent, basically. What I'm doing here is leveling up Celes to get ready for World of Ruin. Celes' level coming off of here is what affects how I start the World of Ruin. Alright, perfect. I do want to kill one more set of enemies before getting to the end, so that Terra finishes learning Level 2 after I beat Atma Weapon. Dr. Wiwi Dragon. I'm not going to force it though. If I don't get Bolt 2 from Atma Weapon, that just means I need to use a rod on one of the naughties instead. So basically I'll just, if I get ninjas, I'll kill them, otherwise I'll just run. Ninjas are inescapable. Smoke bomb. Single enemies are generally easier to run away from than groups. All right. Some music time. Bye-bye. Yeah, go means die in 90s Nintendo censorship language. There is no record, because no one else has done this run before. Yeah, that's why I need to kill at least one group of enemies, preferably two, before I get there, because the amount of morph gauge that Terra has is based on when you get AP, or magic points as they're called in this translation. So the magic points that she gets from the sealed gate cave grinding don't quite do it as far as being able to get 3 rods off before it runs out. So I do need to get a little bit more here. Yeah, it's double attack power on Terra. I was also abusing what's called the wait trick, which is a trick that's in like almost every Final Fantasy game that uses the ATB, active time battle system. Basically, whenever I'm in the item or magic menu, the battle is paused. So I did that during Terra's attack animations, so that her morph gauge wouldn't run down outside of when I would need her ATB to recharge, so that she can get her turn again. Yeah. Ever hates hate is far greater than this guy. He's just clowning around if he thinks that he has enough hate. Sadly, Gestel doesn't have Will's rubber legs to survive massive falls. Okay, I do need to check to see if Terra has Bolt 2 yet. If not, then she needs to get Ramu in order to finish it. I got a lot of 3 armor, but I think all of the Imperial Air Force battles I got had 3 armors in them, which are worth, I believe, 3 AP instead of 2. So Probably am okay. I don't have it. So I'm gonna need to rod the first naughty. Welcome back, Prosentia. This guy is auto-reflect, which is why I need to do it that way. Since this is 100%, I have to wait for Shadow, so I'm gonna grind on these guys for AP for a while. Nasty trolls. Because I needed to bring Celes. Well, the game only lets you bring 3 because it wants you to have room for Shadow if you wanted to talk to him at the start. But if I had to bring Celes so that I could start training her for the World of Ruin. And if you bring Celes in your 3 party, then you just have the 3 for the escape. This might actually be a little close because of all the bad luck I'm getting with Terra getting frozen. Okay, one more. Okay, that was close. Anyway, I lost 2 minutes. Well, I mean, I lost a bit. I'm sure I lost a bit of time on that split because of fighting Gigantos. She learned Ice too because I had Shiva equipped for number 24 so that she could summon Shiva. So she had a bit of AP towards Ice 2 from that. Okay, as soon as this next text box clears, I am going to take a quick break. So BRB. Yeah, Setzer was kind of fibbing a little bit when he said he had the world's only airship. Kind of neglected to mention the one he has stashed away for a rainy day. Time for Uranium Anchor's cell phone to go off after the future refuses to change. That was a scary floating continent escape though, because usually I have the better part of a minute left when I finish learning all of my spells, but that time it came down to exact count because of Terra getting frozen a lot. So I should save some time on, well, not necessarily on this split, but on the two after that, just because of, my Celes is now either 3 or 4 levels higher than she was in the run that these splits were based off of, so definitely on Dullahan I'll be able to kill it a lot faster. Tentacles will be a lot safer too. Welcome back, Mike. Yeah, if you can get, if you can analyze the blue screen, because there'll generally be what's called a stop error code which associated with the blue screen, which is what can help you try to diagnose what caused it. Alright, here, fishy, 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 fishies. That's not here, fishy, fishies at all. Oops. Alright, good night, Cart. Congrats again on the new FF7 record. Yeah, I don't think that's a good one. Fish, please. Alright, good night, Corco. Hey, Zero Solid. Hey, Zach. Alright, good night, Azidle, and any other people that are heading to bed. Getting the good medium speed fish is only really worth it, in my opinion, if you can get them fairly quickly, because they only kind of keep Sid from actually losing HP. Oh, really? And if you just have to stand around and wait, it will have the opposite effect. This is a Super Nintendo version. Oh, this is not good. Alright. Luck is starting to improve now. This is a little over halfway. Right now, there is not yet any known way to manipulate Death Guys or Doom Gaze, so I basically just have to fly around the map and hope to run into it quickly. Oh man. Oops. Basically, I need to. I need to talk to Sid in order to refresh the fish, and the game counts on Sid as talking to him even if you talk to him when he's still getting into the bed and he doesn't actually respond then, but it still counts. Alright, we're almost there, but this is going to be a horrible split. Alright, good night, Red. Yeah, 2 minutes. I'm surprised it wasn't more. Yeah, there's basically 3 different kinds of fish. There's fast fish, which restores its health a lot. There's a good kind of medium speed fish that restores health a little bit. There's a bad kind of medium speed fish that makes him lose health, and then there's slow fish, which make him lose a lot of health. If you go to the Final Fantasy wiki, you can get the full lowdown on how this minigame works, but Cid basically has an HP value that goes down every second, and then you basically need to get it to overflow in order to cure him, and if it reaches 0, then he dies. Celes only tries to take a leap of faith to perk herself right up if Cid dies. That's why it's faster to save Cid. Just because if you save Cid, there's no cutscenes, basically you just get the raft and get going. Well, that is a question I get asked fairly often. It's by what position they start in. Basically, the good medium speed fish start on the west side of the map, and the bad ones on the east side. Maybe one of these days I'll actually write down what direction I need to turn after getting on chocobos that I actually remember. No, this is actually the only Final Fantasy that has 100% definition that's officially recognized by Speed Demo's archive. For FF5, I would maybe say, like, I don't know, if I wanted to do some kind of different run than any percent in FF5, I'd maybe say getting all of the lithograph tablets in the merged worlds, because then that makes you do pretty much all of the merged world dungeons. If I'd have had time after the floating continent escape, I would have organized the stuff I want to sell here. Oh, ooh, money. 0, okay, so I'm good. Let's see what that was. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that was actually money I was looking at and not steps. Well, if you included all songs, that would make piano flexing part of the run then, because you have to play all 8 pianos to learn the hero's song. Yeah, learning all the blue magic, I don't know about, but I don't know, for 100% categories, I'm kind of more a fan of ones that make you, like, fight all the bosses in the game, or go through all the dungeons or something rather than the ones that make you grind or farm a lot. Yes, there's an FAQ on game FAQs on how to do a fewest possible steps challenge run of FF6. Because I think this is the only Final Fantasy that actually lets you track your steps in game. Pretty much any other game you'd have to use an emulator to do a RAM watch in order to find your step count. Decided to get 5 tridents, 2 for Dirt Dragon and 3 for Short Arm. Hopefully that doesn't mess me up as far as being able to afford my Pearl Rods immediately after getting to Thamasa. Neck Hunter. I'm guessing those are probably called Headhunters in the Japanese version. Just like we have PM Stalkers instead of Night Stalkers in this game. Oh, yeah, trying to do a minimum steps run in a 3D game would be interesting. Because like the way that steps are tracked in FF7 is a lot more complex than in this game. Because like the way whether you're running or walking and whether you're in an area that has random battles or not affects how the game increments your step counter. I wish you could get. That's one thing that really surprises me about this game is that it's one of the glitchiest and buggiest Final Fantasies, but yet there's no way to get Infinite Bunny quickly, unlike 4 and 5. Hey. I don't think I've ever actually gotten all the way here without any encounters before. Okay, we're good. You can get Sabin by this point, but I am choosing not to because I want his starting level to be higher, and if I wait until later, I can get him to join about 10 levels higher. Hey, hey. Oh, Nitrogen, does your level affect the success rate for Doom? Because I kind of feel like it's actually hitting the tentacle more reliably when I have level 19 instead of 15. Well, Joker Doom is more RNG manipulation than a glitch, although reverse Joker Doom is definitely a glitch, but I mean, I'm not using it in my run just because the spirit of this run is to actually have to fight bosses, unless it's something like Phantom Train that's not immune to instant, that has some normal means of doing instant death. I don't remember. I mean, I knew I was gonna get. I mean, I'm definitely gaining time both on that and on Dullahan, along with the start of the Celes grinding segment, because of starting at level 19 instead of 15. Yeah, it's basically because of Celes' higher level, and because I didn't get any encounters getting here, too. Okay, I guess I'm just getting lucky then. I don't think I've actually missed the tentacle yet with Doom in any of my practice battles at level 19. Yeah, they were waiting for me. Shut up and take my money. I like how the debilitator is called the weak maker in the Japanese version. Might as well call it what it is. I don't really understand a whole lot about the encounter system, other than that it's not something you can manipulate without being willing to take the battery out of your cart. And I think even doing that only really lets you manipulate what the enemy formations you encounter are, not really where you get battles so much. Because one of the RNG values that affects the encounters in FF6 is actually stored in your cartridge's battery memory, and it changes every time the title screen loads. I think the Japanese community knows more about it though, because one of the runs I watched that I actually found a guide for said to actually do party changes in Kefka's tower after encounters, in order to try to get because that lets you get fewer encounters somehow. Yeah, I guess it's called XSplit deinterlacing not being worth a whole lot. Maybe sometime between now and AGDQ, I will get OBS working, stream with that a couple times. I haven't really heard anything about the current feature set of OBS to scare me away. ETA is about 3 more hours. I have it turned on. I don't know if it's just not working very well because I'm doing Amarak Live, so I can local record this, or if I should be using deinterlace standard instead of deinterlace optimized. Hey, Bizkit. Yeah, I mean, I do have it turned on. I checked when someone was talking about the interlacing earlier. Yeah, that UA has a good point, too. My favorite Final Fantasy is in my Twitch bio FAQ, if anyone's curious. Yeah, that was... I didn't get to do a reverse smoke bomb. Wow, okay, I hope I have, I think I've got a couple Revivifies. That's never happened before. 2, in fact, so that means I get to use something else on Senior Behemoth. If I'd have game over into that, that would have been pretty sad. Especially because I didn't safety save before coming in here, because I'm less afraid of Dullahan at level 19. Sounds like an interesting combo, Death Knight. Hey, Sereth, good evening. There we go. That was a lot faster than level 15 because it only takes 3 fire rods instead of 5. Lets me save money too. Well, other than the fact that I waited for Shadow and did a few other things that I wouldn't do in a Celes any % run. I don't think it's really worth it to get to level 19 and Celes any % either. Because I don't think saving time on Dullahan in the first grinding battle really makes up for having to fight Gigantos. It definitely helps if you're getting Shadow, though. That remains to be seen, Seraph. I don't know at this point if we're gonna do any % with a donation incentive for 100%, or if it'll be well, I'd guess that'd probably happen again, just because it's always been successful in the past, and 100% doesn't really add anywhere near as much time to the run as I thought it would. It's pretty much the same as a glitched run, in fact, as far as how much longer 100% is than any %. About an hour and a half to 2 hours. So the only reason I could think of why that wouldn't fly is if there isn't time on the schedule. That if the schedule's really that tight, then there might only be time for any %. And if we did any %, we could have a bidding war over which character I get for my 6th World of Ruin character. Because I can do it with either, right now I can do it with either Sabin or Shadow. I'll probably figure something out with another character too. Hey, Altarian. Well, if you were doing a glitched 100% run, the biggest thing you'd be using would be the Vanish-Doom glitch. You could also do, if you do Vanish Odin or Vanish Raiden, it's even better, because if you slice up a boss, then it cancels its death animation. So you save a few seconds. Searching for friends hype. Umaro, yeah, that'd be nice. If we do 100% though, I could figure out a use for Umaro in Kefka's tower. Alright, so now it's time for #grinding. Ooh, this is a really good battle to start with too. Yeah, because I can take my time killing off Edgar and Setzer if I get the Manuses first, just because there's nothing that they can do to get past Reflect. But once I've done the first grinding battle, then I mostly want to get these frogs, just because they're worth 10 times as much money. This is kind of the last bit of payoff for getting to level 19, is that this grinding segment is a lot quicker when I'm starting 4 levels higher. I'm grinding Celes to level 37 because that's basically as high as she needs to go in order to be able to do about 7,500 damage with her level 2 elemental spells to something that's weak against it. It should be called a leapfrog. I do want to save 2 rods to use on the white dragon, though. Oh, that shouldn't be a problem, though. Important to use an elixir instead of a sleeping bag if I need to recover MP here, just because the sleeping bag would make Celes lose vanish status. Okay, I'm getting good frog luck. It's because I can learn them faster. I mean, the only level 3 elemental spell that I could learn without having to do more grinding would be Fire 3, just because you can learn it quickly from Phoenix. I was able to learn all of the level 2 spells during the Floating Continent escape. If there was a means of learning the level 3 spells without having to do extra grinding, I'd be down for it. Let's see, level 34, okay, so like 3 more battles probably. And the only other, I want to say that the shields teach level 3 spells if you have them equipped, but that's still a bit unacceptably slow. I don't think the payoff would be worth it, though. I mean, you could learn them with just a couple battles against Cactuars and Hoovers, but I don't think that the return on investment would be there, especially when you can do pretty close to max damage with level 2 spells if you use the right grinding route. Oh, it's level 2 spells? Okay, so yeah, I guess that's just Tritok and Phoenix then. Probably just finish it off with my sword, but I don't want to take the chance because they can, these frogs, after they land from jumping, can dispel vanish. If they use an attack called Rippler. see, I think that should be 36. Oh, 37, there we go. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny how little time and energy it actually takes to level in this game, because if you kill off, I mean, well, to level one character at least, because experience gets divided up among characters, so that's why I killed off Edgar and Setzer, and then I gave Celes the experience egg to double her haul. So it only takes about, how long did that take anyway? About like 8 minutes or so from when I landed to when I got to level 37. Oops. Yeah, well, yeah, we're good. I mean, I already bought the tridents because I got them in my first trip to South Figaro, and then I bought the bolt edges. The bolt edges are only really useful for shadow grinding. So that could have been a little bit better too. I mean, if I'd have gotten more preemptives on the frogs after I stopped using rods, I'd have been able to kill them before they could jump. I mean, I have a Gale hairpin accessory to increase my preemptive rate, so it's fairly high right now. You have to agree to deliver Lola's letter in order to be able to get into Mount Zozo. RNG means random number generator. It's a term that's used very heavily by speedrunners to refer to random elements in a game that are completely outside the player's control. Like in this game, the number of random battles I get and how quickly I can get out of them is RNG. Hey, Ant Foolish. It's going pretty good. I made a couple mistakes here and there, especially in the World of Balance, but I'm on pretty good pace to get a sub 730. Drew, good evening, sir. I'm sorry to hear that, Mopey Joe. If you're fortunate to have not heard of Rom Scout, though, he does lots of cool Castlevania speedruns. You should follow him. Alright, so now that we have Mog, I don't have to worry about random battles anymore because Mog can equip the Moogle Charm, which protects you from random encounters. The only exceptions are the Phoenix Cave and Kefka's Tower because of needing to use multiple parties for those, and Mog can only be in one of them. Hey, Voligen! Hey, Mike! Good afternoon, I think, sir. Yeah, I just started running FF6 earlier this year, actually. So, since I used up my Revivifies, I need to use Phoenix Down on Senor Behemoth. I'm playing on a Super Nintendo. Probably didn't even need to do that when Celes is doing max damage. Obligatory undead boss number 2! Alright. Thunderblade, please. Thank you. This is another black belt, basically, where I've got a 7 out of 8 chance of getting the Thunderblade and a 1 out of 8 chance of getting a Jewel Ring. Now, Doomgaze is at the end, basically right before I go to Kefka's Tower. RoboSparkle, good morning, my friend. Yeah, I wait to do Doomgaze until after I've gotten some more magic and items that make it so that I can guarantee killing Doomgaze before it runs away. Because Revivifies are cheaper and they're not that useful otherwise. Cause, I mean, I had to use all of mine in this run because of getting zombied in Durrell's Tomb. Alright, so I should be good as far as affording 5 Pearl Rods at this point because of getting fairly good frog luck. Hey, Dragon Dark, all the cool kids are showing up tonight. Okay, yeah, I am definitely fine then, just because I'm going to get some more money from another short grinding segment coming up to afford everything else I need money for in the rest of the run, basically. Alright. Okay. Hey, Master Metroid. I learned the hard way in a previous run that if I select the wrong item here, I actually can't cancel out of it, so, yeah, oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Ha ha! Yeah, if you bet, I mean, if you bet the wrong item, you might end up in a really nasty, battle. Of course, DW would bet bouncing out of the room when there's like 6 seconds left. Okay, it's time. Now it's time for the last hashtag grinding in the run. Okay, so now this should only take 3 or 4 battles to get Shadow to level 34. Well, I applied for the sub button twice and got turned down, and at this point I don't really know if I want it that badly anymore to bother reapplying, even though I'm sure I can probably get it by this point. Yeah, well, I got rejected because they said my average viewer count wasn't high enough. It might have just been whoever looked at it at the time decided that too, just because Twitch's standards for that just seem very, very, very arbitrary. Because I got partner the first time I applied for it too, even though, I mean, yeah, I was getting decent viewers when I applied for partner because I was doing FF9 runs every weekend before AGDQ last year. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's all dependent on who from Twitch looks at your statistics and stuff. There probably isn't like a committee or anything. It's just like one person's call, because I'm sure they get so many applications. That might be it too. I mean, I don't usually stream 3 times a week. I'm just gonna run from this. Yeah, there's probably an RNG element too. This should be level 34 now. Nope. Ah, I need to do one more. Alright, let's see, I just want to see if that's 34 or 35. Okay, so that means I need to do a little different setup for Doom Gaze, just because now Shadow can get level 5 doomed. Yeah, that cracked me up too, that if you search for Poexel on Google, there's more hits related to me than to Castlevania 4 now. Okay, let's see. Hey, Miss RP girl. Nice. Nom 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 nom. That's okay, I do want to get knocked off once in order to get the red jacket down here. That's good armor for Edgar and Sabin. Yeah, I mean, if you want, I do tweet whenever I go live and I announce special stream plans and stuff too, so by all means follow. Okay, oh, concerned about getting caught on the edge there. Yeah, getting the tack star and getting out without another platform cycle is pretty tight. I took the Moogle charm off when I was doing menuing before going into the Coliseum. Oops, yeah. Guess I'm getting the Thunder Shield first now. I think this is a little less efficient than getting Go-Go and then the Thunder Shield. Yeah, unfortunately I don't really have a consistent streaming schedule because of my job. I mean, I usually stream, if I stream, it's generally going to be in the evening, American time on weeknights, or usually on Sunday afternoon or evening. But yeah, follow me on Twitter if you want to get notified, and don't try just the Twitch emails. Okay, so next we have Zen. So now is where all the 100% side quests come in. I am in the US Central Standard Time Zone. I am an IT professional for my day job. Ah, is this gonna be Deus Ex or Another World or both? Yeah, I just like how Sabin is excited to see this Moogle and this weird guy that he's never met before. Yeah, the logic of the non-linear world of Ruin is kind of special sometimes. Oops. That was an amazing highlight. The helicopter. Oh no. Sraphim, yeah. So adios, split times. We'll be back, I guess, at the end of the run. I actually didn't know until fairly recently that you can learn Bum Rush just from grinding. You don't actually have to meet Duncan, but there's no real reason not to. Well, I think Mecha works like a second or third shift for his job, too. And kaboom! I like how they explode at the end of this. Well, that's almost the same hours I worked when I worked third shift. After I graduated from college, I worked 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. So if streaming existed back then, whoops, what am I doing? Then I might have been in a similar habit. Oops. Oh wait, what am I doing? I need to change parties before coming in here. Hey, Ice Nose. There, that's more like it. Or no, it's this house for the first visit. Ooh, yeah. That sounds rough, Mike. Yeah, I mean, when I worked 12-hour shifts, I had 3 nights a week, and every other week I'd have a 4th night. So, yeah, by the end of my work week, I was generally not eager to do anything constructive at all for a day or two. I also never bothered to try to change my sleeping schedule to be awake during the day, unless I had like a reason to be. Yeah, I haven't seen that particular spam bot for quite a while. Alright, good night, Fusaya. Thanks for watching. 10-hour shift sounds like a pretty good deal for doing shift work, though, just because then you get a 3-day weekend without having just having it so that your work week is all 100% either working or sleeping. So, fun little fact, Terra's HP and MP is completely unchanged from the end of the World of Balance, so she's apparently neglected to sleep at all in between, in between the end of the world and a year later. Welcome back, Nitrodon. That's a good point. The trigger for being able to actually do the second half of the Mobliz sequence is just having the airship, because you can come here as soon as you cure Sid, basically. Alright, pay attention to this next fit battle with Funbaba. You should like it if you haven't seen it before. No spoilers by anybody that has seen it before. Bye-bye. I'll explain what just happened after I finish this. Alright. So yeah, normally Funbaba, after you've done about 10,000 damage in the third battle with him, uses Baba Breath to remove 2 random characters from your party in order to make room for Terra. But if I do what I did there, I can force him to take Sabin and no one else, just because if I make it so that if I set it up so that Sabin triggers Baba Breath after landing before anybody else does from that party jump, then the second Baba Breath has no valid targets and just whiffs. So now I have, I got to fight Funbaba with 4 characters instead of 3, and I now have the party that I want for the next part of the game, basically, without having to go back into the airship to change. Yeah, I mean, there is a glitch you can use to permamorph Terra if you cast Sleep or Stop or Petrify or something that incapacitates her. As her morph gauge runs out, the game basically forgets to demorph her for the rest of the battle unless she gets killed. I don't need to use that though, because well, you'll see. Basically, her morph gauge stays pretty much full for almost the whole World of Ruin because of how much AP I get from the bosses. And how quickly I can kill them with their elemental weaknesses. Okay, now we're gonna go clean off all the side quests on this continent here. Yeah, I mean, this is basically just a no Vanish-Doom or Joker Doom run more than anything else, but using the permamorph glitch would kind of be against the spirit of calling me glitchless. Oops, capital sign. Yeah, there's nothing up there. So even though this dungeon has probably the most difficult boss in the World of Ruin before you get to Kefka's Tower, it's got some really good treasure, like a bunch of really good shields and a good helmet. So I'm hitting this place first to clean it out. Alright, yeah. That boss is really dangerous because of that rage attack it opened with, because it's non-elemental. Estimate's about 2 more hours. For playing this game on modern systems, I would recommend the Wii Virtual Console version. You can get it on PS3 too, but the loading times are really bad. Mustache Man is back with me. If you're gonna go that route, I would there's a patch you can install on the GBA ROM that changes the music to be like the Super Nintendo version. If you want to play the game on an emulator, that would be the way I'd recommend doing it for casual play, because the GBA version has some extra stuff and it's got a much, much better English translation. That's the only other real complaint I've heard other than the music, is there's more lag. I think the Wyvern would agree with you, Drew. And I'm flying the airship this way for short distances, because when I'm using the omnidirectional airship controls, I can't encounter Doomgaze. I don't want to meet Doomgaze until I'm ready. Okay. Alright. So if anyone wasn't around when I did this in World of Balance, watching the movement pattern of that NPC out in front of the auction house lets me manipulate the auctions. Well, we're about to get a damn golem's cousin here. Hey, Tinglenator. Yes, this is on a Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Okay. Yeah, I remember. I'm sure everybody remembers that played this when it was new. I remember spending a ton of time having to go through all the auctions in order to get Zone Seek and Golem. kind of like this dungeon actually, just because it's got a very it gets the vibe it's aiming for fairly well, which is just like there's poltergeists everywhere. Everything's really spooky. Yeah, what Breakdown said. It's called supply and demand. There's apparently an infinite demand for auctions in this world. Let's see, I do. Yeah, I've got MP. Yeah, well, the true poltergeist is in Kefka's tower. Okay, no charm. Basically, this boss might use charm on the first turn, which I don't want to happen because that's a confusion-like effect. So I just set it up basically so that if I see it start to use charm, I defend with all of my characters so that they can't actually do anything before the charm wears off. Alright, good night, Night Angel. You'll also see me holding in sub-menus after every boss where I'm using Terra's morph, because if I'm in a menu, then her morph gauge is paused, so I pretty much get unlimited morph in this part of the game because I get back whatever I use from all the AP points I get from each boss kill. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I'd better watch out if Keyfry tries to offer me a picture of a god or goddess or something at AGDQ, because it might have a demon inside. Well, Sophia the tank was on one of the shirts for previous SGDQ. Oops, where am I going? That is correct, Oxrock. Oh, okay, I thought that was Sophia. Looks kind of similar. Ooh, preemptive. So I'm putting, yeah, Dirt Dragon can be put to sleep, and main reason for doing that is because it has a pretty nasty counterattack called Horn Tusk. But if it's asleep, then it won't do it. It has a 2/3 chance of using Quake on its first turn too, which would kill most of my characters, so I used Float to prevent that. 'Cause that's what Float does. Everybody knows that, right? Alright. Yeah, no one will ever either forget Float or forget about Essentia forgetting to cast Float until the day we're all dead, I guess. I mean, although Poxnor is never gonna live down that he selected item instead of Limit Break in Final Fantasy VIII for, I think, for a TSD marathon we played before it. I give him a hard time about that whenever given the opportunity. Yeah, although it's a real tragedy that you can't fight, that you don't get to hear the Opera House battle theme when you fight Dirt Dragon. It's just the regular boss theme. Actually remember to have music queued up for that. If you think this is boring though, try doing it without without Mog. All of the battles here are inescapable, and you can't use anything other than magic. This is not the brightest dragon in the world. And this dragon can be muted, and because it only uses magic, because everyone only uses magic in this tower. GG. After I can mute it. Hey, Laser Waffle. So this is why I wanted to save 2 rods, is because I can make really short work of this dragon with rods. Yeah, Zidane going for a little walk before before meeting Dagger. That was pretty amazing. I probably should have highlighted that. And the diamond gloves, yeah, I don't deserve to ever live that one down. Wait, I did get the chest, right? Well, that was just a stunner, though. Even if I forgot it, I don't really need it. Okay, well, okay. Oh well. It's just another weapon for Shadow to throw. I was too distracted by thinking about forgetting the diamond gloves and stuff. No, I don't get the jump, because I don't actually have to fight Magimaster for the 100% category. Alright, remember random encounters? They're back! At least with the party that doesn't have Mog in it. There's some inescapable encounters in this cave, too. Ow, ow. Fortunately, this is not one of them. It's called Phase, or I think it's just Face in the GBA version that's inescapable. No, I actually don't get any ribbons in this route. Just because there's no real places where I need them. Ow, 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 ow. Those spikes actually hurt quite a bit. Some got down to 1 HP a while ago. Yeah, 100% is basically everything that's fun to do in the game. Well, Haydn is fun because it's obligatory undead boss number 3, but getting to Haydn is not so much. Yeah, this is my first full 100% run. For glitchless, it should be about 7.5 hours. Hey, Michaelia. Yeah. The reason why I waited for a while after casting that first Ice 2 is because Red Dragon can cast Flare when it gets down to low HP, and since I don't want it to do that, I just wait for Celes' turn to come up again so I can do a full round of attacks and finish it off before it goes again. Alright, get the handkerchiefs ready, because it's time for the Rachel cutscene. Yeah, this would probably be roughly an hour faster if I was using the insta-death glitches. I think it's more fun to do glitchless though, but I've got mad appreciation for people that do the glitch route though, just because doing reverse Joker Doom is not easy, not at all. Well, I'm not really that interested in playing RPGs on a mobile phone, so I don't really care that much what FF6 iOS looks like. What I would like to see, though, is like some kind of remake of this game in the style of the PSP remake of FF4, where they basically just kind of modernize the game a bit for newer players, but keep everything that made the original version fun. Essentia does rock. She's taught me a lot of what I know about this game, her and Nitrodon both. Yeah, that is true. I mean, like the original version of FF4 doesn't have memory cursor or equipment optimized. You can't see the ATB bars, and you can't pass your turns around among your party. All of that got added into the PSP version, but yeah, it wouldn't be quite as big of a difference with FF6. I mean, there is a reason why this game is part of the holy trinity of Super Nintendo RPGs, along with Chrono Trigger and Super Mario RPG. I mean, I love Final Fantasy VII, but I do think that this game is aged better, just because this is kind of the peak of 16-bit everything. Yeah, Nitrodon runs FF10 and 12, and he's learning FF4 diehard %. Yeah. Phoenix, why are you so fragile? Well, Seiken Densetsu 3 kind of wasn't released outside of Japan, though. Yeah, like FF9 is kind of the pinnacle of PlayStation 1 graphics and sound and game design, so yeah, I think of the 3 PS1 Final Fantasies, it's definitely aged the best. The only real flaw is just how slow-paced the battles are. Yeah, let's try to remember to actually take these off of Locke when I'm doing menuing. Because I do have to move far enough that I think it is worth equipping the sprint shoes. Okay, so now we're going here. Oh, and oh, I forgot to do some other stuff. I was supposed to unequip Go-Go before finishing the Phoenix Cave. Alright. Alright, later, Dreambaum. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed the French opera, too. Oh yeah, there was French opera today, too, for anyone that wasn't here for a couple hours ago. In honor of Cart 7 getting a sub 755 in Final Fantasy VII, I did the opera in French, because Cart 7 is from France. Oh, so you mean like Secret of the Stars? I'm sure that could fit into the Holy Trinity somewhere. Arcana isn't really a bad game, too. It's just really, really difficult and unfair. I don't think it's quite as much so as 7th Saga, though, but yeah, I'd say 7th Saga, Secret of the Stars, Draken, and Stargazers. The Stargazers for Famicom could be the unholy quartet of RPGs. I've never had cranberry cornbread, so go for it. The Claude's been in and out. He talked a bit near the start of the run. We just need to start talking about prime numbers to draw the Claude. Yeah, exactly, and even if you have like even if you came here with just Umaro, I think it would still it would still be the same. Menuing fail. You can press the switch twice. Oh, if if anyone doesn't remember this part of the game, you have to kill all 8 dragons in order to get the Crusader Magicite, so that's part of 100%. Fortunately, all of the dragons, except for the lightning one, have a pretty massive weakness to exploit. And unfortunately, because of how you enter this place, you can't use the warp spell to get out quickly. You have to backtrack. Because you can't... the game isn't sophisticated enough to let you, like, warp back to the dungeon of Figaro Castle. It's okay. It's not like it's that long of a backtrack. Oops, I always keep going in there thinking it's the way out. No, I got Raiden. From talking to the Queen. Oops. Yeah. Strago has a lot of very, very unuseful blue magic spells. I mean, I got all of them whenever I played this game as a kid, just because of being a completionist. But like the one that makes him explode, basically to refill. I think there's 2 that make him explode. One that does damage, and one that heals someone else. Well, you need need to have stars in the 3rd part of the unholy RPG trinity. If only it was called like Star Saga or something. Alright, so now that I have Locke, I can come back here to get the Ragnarok Magicite and then finish off all the other side quests here. And get a free in while I'm here. Yeah, how do you actually kill bosses in Ostrago's single character challenge? I mean, would Grand Train actually be useful, or is there other stuff? Or would you even use Lores at all, as opposed to just getting like other magic? Yeah, I guess Square did in fact learn their lesson about after how overpowered they made blue magic in FF5, although then they made it overpowered again in FF7. So let's see, I just go fight this. Let's see, where is the cute little itty bitty dragon? This dragon reminds me a lot of the fire dragon from Chrono Cross. Bye-bye, Locke. Dirt map Locke. He fortunately doesn't actually have to be conscious in order to pick locks. Yeah, I did it when I was on the airship earlier. It was the sprint shoes. I just took them off before I went to the ancient castle. I agree with Dragon Dark's recommendation. But yeah, when I was doing the routing for this 100% glitchless run, I had no idea going into it that I was going to use Terra as much as I am for the World of Ruin, because I didn't realize that her morph gauge would be pretty much unlimited. I was just basically planning to use her originally for what's it called? Just, the Storm Dragon in Mount Zozo, but then then I found out that her if I use the wait trick between battles, that her morph gauge never runs out, and I can make her into another Celes as far as being able to do overpowered elemental magic. I do remember being a little disappointed by this part when I first played this, just because Tritok has a really important role in the start of the game, but then just when you actually finally get it as a summon, it just kind of gets quietly added to your inventory. But a lot of you haven't heard this music for a while too, if you normally see any percent speedruns. I'll probably do Parasite Eve New Game Plus attempts again at some point. I don't know if it'll be before AGDQ though. The Demon Rush is definitely an experience. I took Umaro's lunch money. Yeah, like, why can't green cherries do that after Umaro joins your party? Because green cherries normally just cure the imp status. Okay, we're kind of on the home stretch now. I just have Cyan's soul to go through, and then Doomgaze and getting Gao, and then we're done. Let's see this. Only characters I still have left to get are, well, actually just Gao at this point. Because the reason I have to come here is to get the Alexander Magicite. Yeah, this dungeon does suck if you don't know where you're going. Which I fortunately do. I like Gogo's fuchsia color palette there because of his sprite conflicting with the background. I think I'm... Yep, we're ready to go. Air anchor is like the heat status from FF9, where after you use the air anchor on something that's not immune to instant death, the next time it does something, it dies. Wait, why did... I wasn't paying enough attention. I meant to do... Stop. Oh, it's using 7th Saga style resurrection mechanics. Well, that's why Larry got an air anchor to the face. One of your cousins, in fact. Well, well, no, it was the Stooge that did Ice 3, not me. You can only mimic stuff that your own characters use. And yeah, Bum Rush is stronger than mimicking second level spells. Oops, I always get this last part mixed up. Okay, this next part is really, really important because this is where you can set up the Magitech glitch, but I have not researched how to do it yet, and that's more of a marathon thing. Well, I don't think, well, I think Shadow has X Zone, but he's not with me. How am I gonna do this? Moustache Man, sepia toned, 'cause this is a weird flashback. Bye bye. Yeah, even though I'm not using Vanish on the Soul Savers to guarantee that they'll die to True Edge, if it misses either of them, then I just use Mimic until it kills them. Ooh, spaghetti sounds good. Well, the way that the gimmick for that boss is that one of your characters that's alive at the time gets possessed by Rexall, and then you have to kill your characters one by one to release Rexall, basically, in order to fight. That's probably going to be a donation incentive for Crystals for Life to fight Rexall legit without using True Edge. Probably the way I'd set that up is to try to kill off everyone except Mog during the Stooges battle, because if my other two characters are dead, then Mog will automatically get possessed, and then I can revive the other two, then kill Mog, and then kill Rexall quickly, because he's weak to ice too. If I was planning to do that, I'd probably bring either Shadow or Terra instead of Go-Go too. So that was the whole reason why I had to do that side quest for 100% is to get Alexander. Hey, East. It's just for 100%. Oh, right, this is inescapable. I like using Bahamut for the swag more than Alexander for a certain Kefka's Tower boss. There we go. Now Go is gonna be Go and Umaro are gonna be my airship bench warmer crew for Kefka's Tower. Quite the odd couple there. I didn't actually need to unequip Go-Go. Alright, so now Go-Go's level 30, so he needs the safety bit in order to have protection from instant death, and level 5 death specifically. Alright, and I think we're good to go. Alright, this is the part that currently kind of sucks about this run, is that we don't yet know of a way to manipulate finding Doomgaze, so I basically just have to sweep the map until I find it. This can take no time at all, or it can take like 5 minutes or longer. Yeah, Shadow has the memento ring and Go-Go has the safety bit. So how's everybody doing this evening or morning, depending on where you live? And I have to fight Doomgaze in order to get Bahamut. And it's Doomgaze's position is randomly generated every time you get into the airship. But it doesn't. Once you're on the airship, it doesn't change, though. That Twitch lag. Well, we're pretty much at the home stretch now. As soon as I kill Doomgaze, I'm ready to go to Kefka's Tower. Yeah, if Doomgaze is near Doma Castle or something, then yeah, it's gonna take a really long time to find. Because I started over the vault. Yeah, at least the music's good while we're trying to find Doomgaze. Breath of Fire 2 is probably my least favorite of the series, although that's mostly just because of the English translation being awful. It's probably a better game in general than the first one, though. It's like a 4-tile by 4-tile hitbox, I think, for finding Doomgaze. Yeah. Well, I'm searching for Bahamut. I mean, Bahamut's my friend. I mean, this is one thing that's a lot nicer about the glitched route too, is because when you in the glitched route you'd want to find Doomgaze when you're just flying around the map doing other stuff, because then you can just kill him with Joker Doom. But I need to wait until the end, basically, till I have enough stuff in order to guarantee being able to kill him before he runs away. Yeah, well, the way the game kind of intends for you to fight Doomgaze is that you run into it, here we go, periodically, and then wear out its HP. I like finishing off Doomgaze with Doom Darts, too. No, I think it's Dream Bomb, actually, that has has the highest Doomgaze rate. Like, you ran into Doomgaze twice in the same airship flight once. Alright, ooh, and we're conveniently close to Kefka's tower, too. So, alright, I'm gonna run a commercial while we're getting started with Kefka's tower, so I'll be back. Hey, pull up. Alright, and here we go. Final dungeon hype. Wow, so many preemptives. Of course, that's why I gave Cyan the Gale hairpin. Yeah, remember random encounters? I focus on challenging myself to basically the best of my abilities with these games. Sometimes getting like the record though isn't something I go for just because of RNG and stuff, where I would need to spend a lot more time making attempts in order to get a faster run. This party is affectionately referred to as the Bum Rush crew. Yeah, calling this thing a dragon is kind of stretching it a bit. Yeah, I was hoping that drill would finish it off. Go, escape! Have I gotten a single battle with this party yet that wasn't a preemptive? I don't think so. Another preemptive. I'm not complaining, that's for sure. Because there are inescapable battles in the outside part of Kefka's tower. I don't know what to say anymore. And the other FF6 runners watching right now are probably quite jealous. If anyone doesn't know what the blink status does, it makes it so that the next 2 physical attacks automatically miss. That's why, so I use Fenrir to give blink to my whole party and a couple of bosses in Kefka's tower. Yeah, a certain room of the final dungeon in FF5 where it has ninjas with the exact same sprite as in this game, only you can actually run away from them. I wish I could get all preemptives with step manipulation in FF7. Okay, and... I have to say, this is my last chance to get inescapable battles. I think I'm overdue, though, with how many preemptives I got. No. I do not know who that is, so I do not approve of rating him or her, sorry. This dragon's even more pathetic than the gold one. And with that, we now have all 26 Espers. I do like how the ultimate summon is different in every Final Fantasy, although it's the Crusader is not really that good in this game, though, because it damages you along with the enemies. And its unique spell, Murton, isn't really that useful either. By the point you can Ultima is better. Hey hey. Yeah, that Outsiders and Madam battle is deadly in any percent, at least any percent Joker Doom. If you get that battle, you can just easily die with nothing you can do about it. Yeah. Yay, it's to earn. It's Cast Crusader. I mean, you can get Ultima a lot earlier than you can get Murton, and it's better because it does more damage and it ignores defense. Well, Murton does too, but Ultima is non-elemental. That would be FF8 actually is the next game to have Meltdown. I don't think there's a Meltdown in FF7. Yeah, I mean the main use that I could see for Murton is healing yourself if your whole party has flame shields, which make it so you absorb fire. Yeah. I'm kind of disappointed at how easy Guardian is, just because it's got a pretty complicated AI, because it starts out with the basic program, then it starts using Ultros' attacks, then I think it does Dodaluma, then Air Force, and then Atma weapon. But I mean, by the time you come here, I mean, you're generally going to be so powerful that you can kill it before it does anything significant. Awesome music time. Ow. Bigger ow. Yeah, this boss is a god, but they forgot to make it immune to stop. Should die soon. Yeah, it's Kish. I think it means raging demon in Japanese. The next one is Majin, some other kind of demon, and then the third one is Megami or goddess. Yeah, they're called, I believe, demon. This one is Fiend, I think, in FF6 Advance. The next one is Demon, and third one is Goddess still. Yeah, so it's okay, Cyan didn't need them anyway. Very specific equipment setup I need for this next one. This guy can still be a troll if he does this. No, it didn't actually freeze anybody though. Yeah, Kijin and Majin are just different kinds of demons in Japanese mythology, as I understand it. Alright, please do something. Okay, that's good. Something other than M cross is what I wanted. Hey, pull up. I mean, Doom is a really, really nasty boss in any percent, but it's not too hard in 100% when I have 4 characters. Especially when I can use this swag finish with Bahamut. Hey, no battles. Nice. Hey, D&D Locke. Hopefully this does it. Ah, this is nothing though. Thank you, Aunt Foolish. Well, if I finish this, this will be the record for this category, but I don't really care if, if it's categories that nobody else runs. Alright, it's go time. Dancing Mad hype. Also, full self-help booklet speech hype. This could easily be sub 715 if I don't mess up to in Kefka. We shall see, though. Tier 3 is the easiest part to mess up. Ah, yes. Yeah, Gao isn't here. I guess Umaro doesn't really say anything either. Everything about this game was mind-blowing when it came out. Alright, go time. I have Gao and Umaro, they're just on the airship. Because you can only bring 12 characters into Kefka's tower. Alright, good tier 1. pretty good tier 2. Tier 3 is the trolliest though. Let's see, it's about 8,000. And 1,300. Okay, it's about 28,000. Basically want to do just under 30k before moving on to the next, triggering its AI, a change in its AI. Well, I hope I'm almost done, because if I'm not, that means I died to this guy. Yes, alright. Good tier 3. Might sub I don't know about sub 710, but this is gonna blow away my estimate. Oh wow, oh, this will be like the 3rd time ever I've had 4-digit viewers. Oh, okay. I guess I got lucky then. I didn't think about the Merton damage. I won't talk over the music though, 'cause it's that good. I have the remedy spell. Then I've got this. This is 6,500. Thunder. Okay, we're in business now. Okay, so that's 1,350. About 2,000. Bam! 7, 11, 16. That smashed my estimate. Could have gotten sub 710 if I'd have found Doomgaze faster, but oh well. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate all of you sticking around to watch. If you like what you saw, please hit the follow button. I've got my Twitter and YouTube linked on my Twitch page too, if you're so inclined, and check out my chat mods channels too, because they are all cool speedrunners by and large too. That really makes me wonder how low this can go though, just because, I mean, if we can find a way to manipulate finding Doomgaze, I mean, I think sub 705 should be possible. Maybe even sub 7 hours if I really try to optimize World of Balance too. Hey, thanks everybody. Now it is time for the well-deserved ending with the awesome music that accompanies it. Well, most of my chat mods are cool speedrunners. Well, I mean, at this point, it's up to RNG how quickly I can find Doomgaze when I'm ready to kill it. I have to sweep the map looking for it, and it took me a couple minutes this time. Yeah. Japanese Battle Speed 1. I mean, yeah, that would be so hard for me to do, especially for the final boss, just because the elements when you use the debilitator are in kanji, so I'd actually have to try to learn the kanji for the elements, and there's 8 of them. The record for 100% is 633 by Essentia, but that's with death glitches, so I guess this is now the record for 100% glitchless. At least glitchless is defined in the FAQ in my Twitch channel, which is no slots manipulation, Vanish-Doom, or NPC clipping. So let's see who else is streaming right now. Well, that is how all the Japanese FF6 runners play the game. Ah, well, Uranium Anchor is going to be streaming Deus Ex, which is a very well-regarded FPS game for the PC. That's all I really know about it, because I haven't played it myself. Let me give you a couple other people to check out. Zaki Draghi is doing some Journey to Celes practice for AGDQ. And David K is doing Breath of Fire 5 low dive. Low dive means that he's not using the dragon doll. It's a really interesting speedrun in a game that's kind of partially made for speedrunning too, so check him out. And one last shameless plug, please follow my Twitch channel if you aren't already. I'm gonna be, now that I've finished 100% run of this game, I'm probably going to mostly be working on Final Fantasy VII for the next, Final Fantasy VII and Illusion of Gaia for the next week because of this, in fact. Everhate and Sakegeist and I are doing a Soul Blazer Trilogy Relay stream on my channel next Saturday, starting around 9 AM US Central Time or 4 PM Central European Time. Should be a lot of fun. I don't think that such a thing has ever been done on the internets before. So I'll probably do IOG once or twice this coming week. But I also want to try to finish a Final Fantasy VII run with some pretty major changes to my route. A lot of them are thanks to Cart7, a French speedrunner that has been destroying the game lately. But a lot of them are also thanks to Brutal L. He's taught me everything I know about how random battle manipulation works in FF7 and has found a lot of improvements to the encounter route. No, I used Raiden to kill Rexol. Well, I don't know, when are we? Good night, Evil Dead. You need to learn 4, DW, because that is the best Dragon Warrior game. All contradictory opinions are, I've decided, are incorrect. Has anyone actually tried to speedrun any of the DS Dragon Quest games yet? Later, Seraph. Give yourself a good morning. Dragon Quest VI looks like a somewhat speedrunnable game because I remember a lot of the abilities you can learn. Well, not a lot, but some of the abilities you can learn from the training system are really broken. I know in Japan the most popular Dragon Quest games for doing RTAs are 3 and 5 by a huge margin. And I understand why too, because they're both a lot like FF6 any percent in a way where you have a lot of freedom in routing the game. Because with Dragon Quest 3 you get to choose your party combinations, and Dragon Quest 5 lets you recruit Pokemons, also known as monsters. I didn't quite enjoy Dragon Quest VI DS as much as 5, although I did finish it. Yeah, I didn't have to. I mean, I think I did grind a little bit in Dragon Quest VI in order to max out some of the classes. Like, I didn't really make very intelligent decisions about classes, so because I wanted to at least learn the hero class for the hero, because that's what it's there for. So I did grind a bit in order to do that, but it wasn't very long. 6 is the limit. 1 through 6 are the limit of my Dragon Quest experience, though. I've never even actually finished Dragon Quest 2. Because I didn't own a copy of it as a kid, and I wasn't able to get through to the Cave to Roan in a weekend of a rental. Well, I stopped sucking at Dragon Quest VI when I turned on the AI when I was grinding at one point, and like, oh hey, those abilities that I learned like hours ago are actually really, really good, and I haven't been using them because I remember the AI is actually kind of smart. Which one was that? The hero, was that the disruptive wave? So what? Well, is DQ7 longer than Nocturne, or longer than like some of those other SMT games that are like 15 hours long? Or... Mortimer is the final boss, though, I thought, in DQ6. I mostly remember it as Death to More because that was the fan translation name. I never actually played the fan translation, but seeing videos of it was my first exposure to the game. Yeah, I mean, that disruptive wave or distortion wave or whatever was in all of the DS Dragon Quest games, is just dispelling all buffs. Oh, well, you got me sold then, Drew. Yeah, I don't really honestly have interest in playing modern Dragon Quest games. I mean, given that the NES Dragon Warrior games were my first RPGs ever, playing Dragon Quest in 3D would be a little too much for my old body to handle. Yes, there are actually several people that speedrun Earthbound. I think the two people I know of that are actively doing it right now are, well, three actually, are Nemi, Andy Perfect, and UUSDFG. Yeah, I think Omni Gamer is looking into Suikoden too. Yeah, it just got accepted too. It was from Nemi actually, for the wrong. I don't know what the official name for it is, but the wrong warp that lets you skip from 3 directly to the end. If there's a Dragon Quest game, though, someone in Japan has done a speedrun of it. I mean, if you go to Nico Live, which is kind of the equivalent of Twitch TV in Japan, it's the most popular video hosting and streaming service over there. If you search for the keyword RTA, generally over half of the hits you get are going to be for Dragon Quest RTAs. The longest FF speedrun is 10 right now. If the PS3 version has a cutscene skip, then that won't be true anymore, but right now it's 10 because of all the cutscenes with unskippable text. Yeah, the Game Boy Saga games are all very silly speedruns because of just how buggy and broken the games are. Like the Japanese version of FFL 1 or Saga 1, you can beat in like just a couple minutes using a wrong warp glitch to skip directly to the final tower ascent. Well, Poxnor has an FFL2 run on SDA. I think it's like roughly half an hour or so. Because he does some memory corruption in order to get ridiculously overpowered characters and then skip half the game basically by having like a teleport ability he's not supposed to have. My favorite Saga game is Saga 3 or FFL 3 though, mostly just because it's the only one that I actually played as a kid on car trips. It's also it's got some pretty broken glitches, and especially the Japanese version for speedrunning, but there's no way to skip most of the game, though you do in fact have to actually play through all the dungeons. Well, not all of them, I should say, because you are able to skip the underworld. That's still not really that much of the game. Yeah, I think there's a translation patch for Saga 3 DS, though. I have no idea how good of a remake it is, but I just know that I saw somebody streaming it once on the SDA team page. Oh wow, looks like I'm over 7,500 followers now, so I guess that means I'll need to get my poll set up for my 7,500 follower special, though I don't think I'm going to have time to do it until after AGDQ. Which will work out pretty nicely, actually, given that all of the options, well, three of the options on the poll are going to be casual plays of RPGs that people have been asking me to play for a while now, and the fourth one is an FF9 speedrun. And it's still going to be probably a while before I get back into FF9 more seriously. Well, this ending is 23 minutes long. I think that's longer than FF8's ending. Or is it? I mean, this one is pretty long. It's, although, 7's ending is about 17 minutes, and 9 is about 32. Oh, thank you, Voligen. Yeah, I haven't done FF9 since Crystals for Life last March. A lot of people have asked for it, so oh, I do want to do Rudra no Hiho eventually, but for the Viewer's Choice special, I'd rather do more popular games that a lot of people ask me to stream. I'll fit in Rudra at some point though, just because that'll be a fun casual streaming game, just because it's a JRPG where the magic system is based on you typing words. So I can have, well, actually I might want to hold off on doing that until the Twitch chat delay gets improved, because having to wait 30 seconds to get advice on what spells to cast would be quite annoying. Yeah, well, yeah, with the ending, this would be over 7.5 hours. If I was using RTA timing. Oh, well, the last blog post I read, I thought, said that they were still working on trying to improve it, but, yeah, that's a bummer then. There's gonna be no shortage of people whining about it, though, but Twitch makes their business decisions more about esports than about speedrunning. that's where they get their ad revenue from. Like, I don't, because it doesn't even really feel to me like they even promote Cosmo or Siglemic much anymore either. They used to promote them all the time because of being the biggest name speedrunners. I mean, though, if the changes they made that caused the delay or what are making it so that we don't have the chat server break every time there's a huge League of Legends tournament, then I think that's probably an acceptable sacrifice. Because I would rather have slow chat than broken chat. Yeah, FF13 made up its own kind of similar theme. Yeah, well, you hear this a lot in 12 because it's the music when you like are on the save select screen or the intro. It's kind of still kind of surreal to actually see this ending again with all of the characters on the airship too, because I'm still kind of used to any percent where you only get 6 characters in the World of Ruin. Although Terra is always going to be here no matter what. This is just called the Final Fantasy theme. Prelude is the crystal theme. In this game you hear it on the save select screen and after the end appears. As long as this ending is, I really don't mind just because the music's so good. Well, that'll come in due time. I just need to figure out how to actually do the Magitech glitch, and then assuming we have 100% FF6 at Crystals for Life, that will definitely be a donation incentive again. Yeah, if you go into the tutorial room in Arsh, the Prelude theme plays in there too. Yeah, for anyone that hasn't seen it yet, there's a there's a graphical glitch you can do that makes it so that your characters are all wearing Magitech armor for the whole game, basically. Well, not the rest of the game from when you go into Cyan's Dream, because it's kind of funny because Magitech is basically a status in this game, just like Poison or